back up. Might be a little bit before people can see this, but once you can, if you just let me know whether the stuttering is reduced. All right, you can hear me. Can you see if the video is still having the stuttering problem? I'm just gonna type a few things in Mog's players. If you could let me know if it seems to be showing up. Awesome. And is 720p good enough for everyone to be able to read the text and everything? All right. Thanks everyone for your patience and helping to give feedback. All right, I'm glad people are having fun. We were really hyped for this event, and I think it's really been everything we were expecting. Yeah, yeah. I should oil my chair. All right. I just switched chairs, so hopefully this one doesn't squeak as much. All right, well, since the stuff I said at the beginning, the screen got cut out, I do just want to thank Travis McDaniel. He helped make this display. We did a little alteration, but yeah, I really like the way it turned out. I hope everyone else is going to like it more now that we don't have as much stuttering.
What's going on, guys?
Oh, I think we got everything up and running and working properly finally.
Oh, okay, cool. You got the bitrate settled and everything?
Yeah, so I changed the bitrate, but apparently I didn't change the actual video dimension, so it wasn't in 720p at the time. And then
Sure.
when it was on, it wouldn't let me change it. So yeah, it seems like people are having fun. Someone just asked for a quick reminder of the rules for Clan War. I don't know if anyone has any specific questions, but the basic rundown is that everyone's bidding for these players. Once they have a team of 20 players plus themselves, they will assign them to teams. Each team will have to have three players for each of the 7 clans. So they want a variety of players who can handle those different roles, and I believe each of those players for the same clan will also be required to play a different role.
Yeah. Yep. So we're each team is gonna have 3 of each clan.
And microphone is back on. How are we doing?
Yeah. Each team is gonna have 3 of each clan, and then each clan has to have different roles in Splash within themselves. So, for instance, if you play Phoenix, a Seeker of Void Dragon Splash, you can then not have Phoenix Seeker of Air Dragon Splash. You would have to play a different Splash there. But you could play a different clan Seeker of Void Dragon Splash. That doesn't matter.
Okay, I think, yeah.
Okay.
So everyone here has been bought except for Jeremy.
Look at that.
Well, that's
What are you guys happy with the teams that you're on so far?
I'm happy.
Yeah, I mean you get
Wait,
to work.
all
You
the
get to.
commentators gone now.
Yeah.
It's Lie Night. Have you gone?
No, Jeremy hasn't gone yet.
Yeah, but which is all fine with me. I'm hoping to go for maybe 1 or 2 points. So
Yeah, then you have no any amount
You
of
can
of
GTFO
expectations.
with
You
that
can do whatever.
self-deprecation.
right.
I didn't want to go for as much as I did. I absolutely did not want to go for that much.
Yeah, I mean, it just means the rest of your team is going to require lower bids. But yeah, there are a few. of
Yeah,
these
so
teams-
Slynite is on Enagon's team, so Slynite has local testing ready to go.
Yeah, true. I think
Jincito is on Jose's team. I don't know if you guys are local to each other.
Not really,
Oh, okay. Well,
but we
So-
played together in the World Cup. So
yeah. So you get to keep working with him, and then
Yeah, so I think all the casters.
oh, wait,
all the
Jincito and Johnny are on the
casters,
same team,
have
actually.
been auctioned off apart from Jeremy. So,
Wait.
maybe give him a little pick me up, chat.
Johnny, you're on the same team
Whisper
as
comforting
Jincito.
words into his ear.
Can Johnny
You
not
are
hear
good
me?
enough, Jeremy, you are.
I don't. Johnny, can you hear Anil?
I can't hear Anil at all, though.
Oh,
Huh.
weird.
I see him in this channel. I see his little light blinking, but I do not hear him.
Oh, if you right click on him, maybe his user volume got set low accidentally.
Nope. It's absolutely fine here. I can hear everyone else except Anil.
Weird.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. There you
Okay. Cool.
All right. Well, you're on the same team as Jincito.
go. Yes.
You got to put on Darren's team. Darren shelled out for his homeboy.
Yeah, I know. I'm.
Are
I'm
you
on-
touched?
I am. I'm touched. That's what I'm looking for. Neil. I'm touched. Darren's team is fucking sick right now. Check out that roster.
That is a pretty sick team.
Yeah,
Darren has spent half of his money on a quarter of his team, though.
that is true. That is true. But it's a good quarter.
I would agree with that. All right, I'm gonna go back. We're gonna go ahead and start again. I'm gonna send everyone over to your stream, and then we're going to go ahead and start up again.
Awesome.
That sounds
Alright, cool.
great.
Perfect.
All right, and there was a question about whether the Discord is caught up. I believe it is. If anyone knows how to make sure that it stays at the bottom, every once in a while I've just been having to tab in to make sure it keeps moving. But I think we're doing okay there.
Yeah, okay. Look, after an hour of technical problems, I think we're finally at a point where we've leveled out now, which is great. That's actually pretty good, to be honest, considering this is going to be a 5-hour thing.
Yeah, and again, I want to just thank everyone for their patience. There were a lot of helpful tips in the chat to get us back on track. So
Always big shout out to the beautiful viewers at home. Without you, we'd be nothing. Literally just talking to ourselves in rooms alone.
I think we are doing fine in terms of time because we've drafted 28 players in 1 hour, and the beats from now on they could be much quicker, I think.
Just having a look at these teams now. Wow, Eric really came out swinging. It's nice to see the sort of big names spread out quite evenly across the team so far.
I think this is a natural conclusion. We have 8 captains. They have all 200 fate, so it's very difficult for one captain to take like 2 guys for 40, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I think you can only afford one big buy, and then the rest should be people on the 20 sort of region.
So currently, it looks like mine's attire is the team with the most money left.
yeah, by far.
Yeah.
It looks like he's running the strategy I would have expected from Eric of just waiting, because at this point he could pretty much dictate the rest of his team, I think.
I think so too, but also quite a lot of the sort of names have come up. Anyone left to be nominated, sort of in the sort of more well-known category of player?
Let's look through the list.
I
The
think
Okay,
Suburbanite
and
hasn't gone yet. I think he'd be a good buy. He's
Who?
Suburbanite, Alex Jacobs. He does a lot.
Yeah.
He spent a while really tinkering with Dragon and doing some interesting things when other people were.
Yeah, actually, I think it's just a native dragon player. Its value will be quite high anyway because it's good dragon players are not a
Yeah.
not a common occurrence.
there is still Pugin and Travis to bid high for them.
That's true. We've got James Balthus, aka Ozan, on the table right now.
Okay.
Yeah, when I asked him, he said he was feeling a little bit rusty. He's not been playing a lot lately, but
But
he saw this event as the way to get back into the game.
he's a really good Korean player, in my experience.
I think this competition is lovely in that sense that it's a nice, fun, bit of casual malarkey to bring you out of retirement if you've been taking a break the last couple of months.
We see Panos and Mog and Zillow going for him.
Okay, this actually seems like, and then no offense to Balthus, I like him very much. This actually seems like a little higher than I would have valued him. Like, he is good, but he has not been super active for the last half year.
Yeah, but you need to consider how captains are thinking about this. Like, do they have Crane players in their team?
That's also true. I mean, Crane is, I think, maybe the most popular faction, so that's not something I would be more interested in getting the Dragon players, for example, which I know is like generally quite underrepresented.
Yeah.
Well,
And I
it's-
believe he had a Dragon Hatamoto, so I mean he's got a lot. He can play a lot of clans well. So
Oh, really?
Who?
He has a Dragon Hatamoto too. Nice.
I'm just
I didn't
basing
know
that on
that.
what was said in the stream chat, but no reason to doubt that.
So next we got another Italian guy.
Yeah, Pietro Sebastiano Monari, if I said it right.
That sounded
Well-
beautiful to my ears there, Sly Knight. Like,
Scorpion player.
I actually know
he-
who Pudic is.
He won an Italian Cote, so always good. Beating Marios in the finals, which is always good for style points.
Marios.
Red Lion.
Okay, that Marios, the infamous
Yeah,
Marios.
yeah, the Red Lion Mario.
The guy you hate or you hate.
I don't understand it personally. I just like everyone, and that makes things less complicated.
Nah, he's a nice guy.
Hey, just make friends with everyone. Easiest way to navigate life. Unless, of course, they're an absolute arsehole.
So the thing is, as we said, if the average per player is 10 fate, getting a really good player for 11, it's just a steal, in my opinion.
Yeah. 11 for Pudok. I think it's very good. Only one over 10.
I'm surprised Darren didn't get that one, since he's getting the best bargains so far.
I think he wants more Spanish player than Italian.
Yeah, it's too Italian. No. That's really good equity for a Cote winner there.
Yeah,
Mog
only
has- Mog's been under the radar, I think, with some of his picks, but he's got some good scoops.
yeah, Mox team. Now it's okay. He has Demagogue, the most bid in this auction.
Well
Most high
worth
bid.
it, though. Well worth it. Thomas van den Berg. Well, that's a Dutch name if ever I saw one.
And Eric started the bid on him, so I'm wondering if he knows something that the rest of us don't.
I don't.
I mean, it might be, yeah. I don't actually know anything about the Dutch meta in L5R.
when I asked him, he just told me that he's been playing since the start of the LCG, and he's more of a paper player. So I expect him to not be valued that highly.
Yeah. Yeah. Whenever Eric starts a bid, I would be expecting him to either choose a big name to try to bleed money from other people, or choose someone who isn't as well known to scoop him up at a low price.
Maybe he's combining both tactics here.
Yeah.
He's nominating someone that, because he's nominated them, people are going to be like, oh, yeah, it must be good, we'll bid on them. But actually, it's like, That having been said, I have no idea who this person is, so I could be wrong or right here.
Darren and Eric has the most people in their teams, 5. And one has 100 fate left, Darren that is, and Eric 105. We see a similarity here.
Yeah, mine's attire still looking pretty empty on the rosters. Yeah, I feel like whoever made the observation that Mark is just going to wait to the second half of this auction and just kind of get whoever he wants and have a sort of, maybe he's looking, instead of like spending all his money on a few big names and then having a sort of bunch of little names to pad out the roster, he's just looking on being able to get sort of the well-rounded middle-ish kind of team. If that makes sense.
181 fate left for Mark. A pretty big number, considering and comparing with other captains.
Wow.
Yeah. So Bill Jr., another big name at the start of the game, has fallen by the wayside a bit in recent times. Just clocked out and didn't continue playing. But he's definitely sort of expressed interest in playing again. So he was very sort of active in the early Discord leagues, which were savagely competitive. But he always did very well there. So he has ability for sure. Again, 14 seems quite high for someone who is, I guess, like been inactive for quite a long time.
Looks like he must be a favorite for Zelo, though. Zelo raised the bid by 3 to bring up to 12, and then is keep outbid again to bring it to 14. So
interesting. I feel like Zelo is another one of those players who was very active early on in the game and then dropped off for a while and has now kind of come back. So that makes sense that he would be bidding for players he knows were good when he was active, I guess, you know?
Yeah, I mean, 14 seems like a reasonable price in the end, I think, for Bill Jr., so he was just trying to make a classic team.
Yeah.
Okay, here we have another Greek player, Zizub. He was on Greek team in this World Cup and the last year as Phoenix and Crane. He can play, I think, Scorpion 2. He's a decent and good player, consistent results. I don't think he's well known to everyone here, but he's really good. And whoa, like 16 for Panos. Also he's free too. Girls, you should know that. Him and Dema, both of them.
Well, we'll have a separate auction for those two and their, future dating prospects after this one.
Yeah, if there are any love connections from the stream, if you could just let us know afterwards, that'd be great.
We'll be starting a Date My Greek stream.
Zizou going for 16. Okay, to Panos. His price. I don't know. I would bid like 1 or 2, but 16 it's overpriced.
Zing.
Oh, Coyote. Free to speak for him, guys.
Okay, we've got Matthew Iat, the French player. Coyote, I believe he's Crab.
Yeah. I've seen him on Jigoku.
He's very
Oh,
active in Discord leagues.
he's very what, sorry?
He's very active in Discord leagues. He's almost always in my group.
You are playing against him like a lot of times.
Plenty of times.
Oh,
And he is quite honest about himself as well. As a good French person, I'm arrogant and I blame Telak when I lose. So
what do you think about? What do you think about his price now?
I couldn't comment. I actually don't know anything about his skill as a player. I haven't seen enough of him.
I mean, he's a little more than 10. I think it's good, but maybe he deserved more than 14. I'm not sure.
14 it is.
Yeah, to Mog.
I think captains are slowing down on their beats and not going that aggressive anymore.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think now the sort of the initial splurge is over. People are sort of counting their pennies a little bit better. Dan has been very quiet since his opening salvo.
We can still see ambience a bit high, though. Dan,
I'm just I'm worried that the auction might be getting away from ambience a little bit. You know, I understand the strategy here, but I think you can go too much one way, if that makes sense.
well, Dan has 4 players in his pool and 104 fate left, and Derek has 5 players and has the same number of fate in his pool. So he needs to care about his bids now. I'm not sure what his strategy is, but he needs to be proactive right now. Like
Yes,
a bit,
we've got 3 captains with 5 or less players, all sitting around the 100 mark.
okay, so
I've noticed that Usagi's been quiet since splashing out for Mines Desire.
I actually asked him and he would have bid even more for Anil. So for him, getting Anil at 40 was cheaper than he thought.
Wow. Okay, there you go. Interesting. Okay, we have Ignithus on the bidding block.
going to Zillow, probably. Another teammate for me.
Where is Ignithus from? I know the name. Definitely see him online a lot.
Ignithus is from Austria.
There we go.
Yeah, and he did a top 4 at Paris Grand Cote, and he won an elemental championship. So I think his value for money here for 15 or he deserved 15. I don't know, but I see him as value for money here for Zito.
Yeah, if you think that, like, I guess 9 fate is sort of, I guess the sort of standard level of fate you would pay for someone. Because you've got like what 21 slots on your team, right?
20 slots.
Yeah.
So it's 21 slots total, but that's including yourself.
So it's 10. So it's 10. Okay, so 10 fate. If you're going above 10, then you're going higher than the monetary average.
It's like when you bid 10 for a player, which is the normal price, you expect him to do like 4-3 in Swiss, or something like that. So if you bid 15, for example, like here for Ignithus, you expect him to be like 5-2.
Yeah, probably even a
Something
6-1 at that point.
Yeah, so I guess in a way, like all of these captains would have had to have really combed through a lot of data to figure out the value of players here. You definitely would. You can't go into this auction without any kind of preparation, unless you want to be
Like
at a
one
severe
up.
disadvantage.
Is Gideon the Scorpion player in this World Cup? So let's see if he also gets to the region of 20. He was
With-
probably the lesser known player of our team, as he didn't play in the one before, but he did quite well, and
So
we
this-
were quite happy
is
to
this-
have him.
Gwydion is a Spanish man.
Yes, the Scorpion player in the World Cup.
Spanish
And
man
then-
with a Welsh name.
And the nomination was from Dan. Look his strategy. He's bidding. He's nominate Gideon, and he doesn't bid for him after that. So
Yeah.
he wants other captains to buy him and spend their fate.
Which is a good strategy.
Yeah, I agree.
Let the others fight for people.
Ooh. Panos weighing in there, and he does decide,
He's going for it, and he took him.
and he scoops him up there.
Oh, Mark.
Is that correct?
Maybe Mark.
Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. There we are. We've got that fixed.
All right.
I'm surprised Darren didn't really go high for Gideon.
For a Spanish player. Yeah, I'm surprised as well. I don't know what he's in his head right now. He's a Spanish player. Come on.
But I think he probably got some other Scorpion players on his list. So he was not willing to. Oh, Kalimshan.
We've got 100 people watching this stream right now. That's fucking awesome.
It's definitely awesome. It's hype as fuck. Kalim says from Belgium, right?
Oh, okay. Darren just says I'm out for Klimscher. So Klimscher's another one of those it's another one of those slightly controversial names, but it's also someone that I've always gotten on with myself. So I don't have anything bad to say about him. He's a good player though, you know.
Yeah, he's also secretly a really nice guy. Like I think it's funny that his reputation is being as a jerk. Because whenever I met him, he's been really. I mean, he jokes around a lot, and if you took him seriously, I could see where someone might have a negative impression. But if you realize he's joking,
yeah, no, it's always been nothing but lovely to me. I thought when I met him, he was a very nice chap. But I would put him in there with like sort of a slightly toned down Kearless, you know, like Bill Kearless. Opinionated and loud, but not as much as Kearless is, and maybe slightly less ridiculous than Kearless as well.
I think
Okay.
Eric got a really good reply here.
Yeah, and
I think 12 for Klimscher is a fucking steal. I think that is like really going to pay dividends.
he has from Hatamoto, and he can play not only Scorpion but Unicorn as well. So that's a nice add for
Great.
Eric's team.
It's always good to have flexible picks.
Jesus Christ. A little bit of drama there. All right. Just reading up on some of the chat comments. It's fun to see how people are speculating about this. While we sit up here in our ivory tower.
I agree. I think 12 for Kalimsha is a good deal. I saw someone mention that in chat.
Value for money.
I think that's very high value because I know he can play at least 2 clans very well.
Oh, we have Toku, Spanish player. He usually plays Phoenix. He did quite well in the LLOs. And I'm pretty sure that Usagi will push for him a lot.
Panos is pushing as well.
He's just this really solid player who will, I don't know, probably win 70% of his matches. So we see Darren going for the Spaniards.
Mark definitely can buy him easily with all his fate left.
And I
Yeah.
think he's in Lotus Pavilion. He's also like top 10, top 15 lifetime. So quite an
Oh,
active player.
quite a good spot.
Yeah.
Wait, so where does this guy come in the Handsome Dan's top 50?
He didn't appear in there.
Oh, okay, there you go. Flew under the radar then, you could say.
It did.
All right, so Mark finally picks up another player here. It's going to be his third player.
He still has a long way to go. Another 17 players.
He's the only captain playing a completely different game from the other 7.
I like that.
I just don't know if that's going to backfire for him or not.
Well, he can buy whoever he wants after some point, so and other captains can't compete with him. He doesn't want competition for his picks. Something like that.
Something like that.
All right, move back. Connor Gianoli?
Connor.
American guy. He plays in Indiana.
Hey, I want someone to nominate Nix. Did Nix sign up for this?
Yeah, he did.
He did.
Oh, that's gonna be great. Maybe people are just waiting.
Do you think Mark will bid for Knicks? I know Zello will.
Okay, 7 for Connor. I do not know who this guy is. Anyone want to make a comment on Connor?
7
plays
going
crab.
once.
He plays crab. He is an American guy. He works for Jimmy John's, whatever that is.
It's a sub restaurant. Their motto is "Freaky Fast."
Connor was cheat. I don't know what that means.
He probably meant cheap.
I think
Yeah.
Mark will get him.
Oh, cheap. Okay, it was we have Cheel. So people's keyboards failing a bit. Either that, or they're just so excited they can't even type words properly. And who can blame them?
So Mark has bought 2 guys under 10 and 2 guys above 10. So he's definitely on the normal price for each of them. Like he has 160 fate left and he bought 4 guys. A normal price for, yeah. A good strategy or not, we will see about that.
Oh, we have Jantit next.
Yanted. We've got Yanted. Here we go.
French crab player.
Yes.
He played for the French team as well.
He's decent as far as I'm aware.
I think he won a Cote. Am I right? Yeah, in Paris. And he performed well in 3 Cotes.
He won 3 Cotes.
No, he performed well.
He played 3 Cotes. He didn't win.
Okay, and has he won any of them?
No,
He
he just
won.
did well.
He always did well. Okay, well there you go. 3 Cotes doing well for a crab player. Crab, one of the slightly less played factions as well. Oof, Eric coming in with a late bid here for Yanted.
Also, Kirlis believes he's the best crab player in EU.
Yeah, I mean, but you kind of have to take everything Curlis says with a pinch of salt, really, or rather a large rock of salt.
I don't know, but you can depend on his opinion. I don't know.
And
There we go. Eric scoops up Yante for 13 there. So
The
getting
best crab
slightly above
player.
best crab, yep.
You.
I think
Never
on
mind.
average, Eric is paying the least for players aside from Mark. Mark's clearly at the lowest, but
You would expect that from Eric, though.
Travis McDaniel, a great Phoenix player.
Here he goes, 16 right away from Zelo.
Yeah.
Not playing any games.
I would expect Travis to go for 30 or more.
I think at this stage, 30 might be a little bit too much.
Yeah, I put Travis firmly at the 20 mark. Quite happy. No, and I actually think that's a fair value for him as well.
I think 23 for Travis.
If he had been drafted earlier, maybe he would have been more expensive. But now captains don't have the 200 fade anymore.
That's it. I think Mark is like quite happy to scoop. Like, so Mark's probably getting him for maybe $4 or $5 less than he might have gone for earlier, which is pretty good.
Yeah, there he goes, his strategy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, he's pretty confident. Like 19 for Travis, I get him easily.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, so Mark scoops up Travis for probably quite a good deal there, actually, I think.
Yeah, value for money, I think, yes.
Mark's big savings emporium over here.
I think he's the only person to not bid 20 at least for a player.
I'm glad someone's keeping track of this because I certainly haven't been.
And Thomas Hornaz.
We've got Dank Nugs on the table, the man with the crab hat.
He's the guy who won the Paris Grand Coté, so...
Yeah, and he has a sick hat, or he did have a sick hat before it was crushed to death in an airplane locker, but, you know, born out for the crab hat.
Yeah, he's a decent and good player in general. He did some fine results. And a good thing to notice is that he loved cheese and chocolate.
Probably one of the best crab players that can be drafted.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would expect this guy to go for around 25. Oh, look, fucking Darren's opened up his wallet.
He's going
going for it.
Wow.
Darren's got to be a little careful here. He's got a hundy left, and that is a fifth of his money if he gets that.
Well, Mog bid 22 and he only has 89. I mean, this is a quarter of his remaining budget.
Right. Yeah, I think Moggs might have stitched himself up here.
Yep. It's going to be tough to fill out the rest of a team with his remaining points there.
It's going to have a lot of $1 pairs there, but maybe that'll be fine. You know, sometimes $1 can earn you a lot. Oh my goodness me. Okay, so Mog is now at
67 points.
Yikes, he's only got 7 players, mate.
He's got 13 points.
He got
13
7
slots.
Yeah, his stables are still barren.
Yeah, you need to think that he bid 42 for Gemma, right? You need to keep it in mind.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with Darth there here. I think Dare was baiting there, and Mog stumbled straight into it. All right, well.
So
Oh,
this is
strategy.
another-
Let's see if it pays off.
Okay, Pythagoras is a Greek player.
Yeah.
Mainly Lion. He can play other clans, but he likes Lion a lot. He's lore and stuff.
So interestingly, Handsome Dan has gone very quiet since the opening sort of salvo.
He was our sub member in World Cup.
Listen, I just want to say as well, there's no shame to being in the bargain bin. Like that is the point from where you can like sometimes triple, quadruple your value.
That's my goal. I'm gonna go for 2 or 3 Coco.
Luis, a fucking legend, was
Okay, Usagi got him. I think it's a nice buy. Definitely a nice buy for 12. Usagi, maybe Scout Pythagoras. I don't know. A goodbye.
Okay.
They're gonna have fun in their team with Pythagoras. I'm pretty sure for that.
So Mr. Triangle himself goes for 12 to Usagi.
Glad I was the only one thinking about that joke.
Oh, okay. Here's a big name, Zach Pugin. Very new player in terms of the game's lifespan, but someone that's made a big splash in his first year of playing. Some great competitive results. Didn't lose a single fucking game in the World Cup. The absolute star player of the Canadian team.
Wow.
And Mog bid
look.
18.
Mog, what are you doing? You fucking someone bid. There we go.
That is great for it.
Mog doesn't seem to understand the definition of limit.
I think Panos will bid high for him, very high.
I would say as well, Zach is one of those guys that can play pretty much any faction. I think that's actually a bargain for Zach there. A 20 is a really, really good deal.
Yeah, I think it's value for money for Pugin.
But you went.
I think if Dan pushed his price, Panos definitely would bid higher.
I actually think Mark made a mistake not pushing for that. I think if I was Ambient and I had that much money left, I would have scooped that up. Like his value in terms of being able to build decks and play multiple factions is higher than that, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah. Yeah. See, the chat's agreeing. 20 is an absolute fucking steal for that, and I think that was that was the most egregious mistake I've seen. It's sold to Panos. Panos has him.
Yeah, but Panos has the same number of players as Mog and less points remaining now.
Yeah, but look at Panos' man stable. That's what I'm going to refer to people's players as now. Okay, we got Dario coming in here. Oh.
I'm pretty sure Darren will bid high for him. They are really good friends.
Yeah, but also Darren's purse strings are somewhat tied now, if you catch my drift. He does bid the 16.
He's known for his Lion Honor deck.
Yes, he is a Lion player. He can play other factions as well. I played him in a Koto where he's playing Scorpion. He did pretty well there, I think.
He's actually won a Koto.
Yeah, he played since the start of the game, and he's one of the two people that force enlightenment on people.
Okay, so that goes to Darren, who's 84 points remaining.
How many remaining for Darren?
$84 left.
84, and he has
13 left. I am a loss for what Mark's plan is here.
Okay, Lina.
Okay, so
the purple
another person that's been slightly inactive here, but also historically got very good results at most competitions. And a lovely guy as well, I will say. Anyone that's met Lina can attest to that.
I think he's from Hungary.
Yes. He's from Hungary.
Yeah, and Zele said, sorry, Lini.
And being from Hungary, he's obviously a chef. You know, Hungary chef.
Huh?
I got way more reception than I was expecting.
I think I need to pick some snack here now that you said hungry.
I am actually a little peckish myself now that you said that.
Yeah. So for anyone who feels bad about if they haven't been bid on yet, I would point out we're only about a quarter of the way through this draft, so there's still a lot of action to come, and I think some people are going to get picked up for a song. So it should be interesting.
I don't feel bad. I feel proud. Screw you all. I'm dabbing right now. You can't even see it, but I'm doing a dab. Okay, looks like Lenath is going to settle in at a nice 14 points. I think that's bang on. That's the kind of value, like someone that's been slightly inactive, but historically very good. I feel like that is perfect right there. He's got himself a deal.
I think in early Discord leagues, we had an Elo system, and Lenath was the top unicorn player back then.
Okay, Augustine Shim, one of my metamates from Vancouver, is on the table, and this guy is low-key one of the best Crane players in the world, I would say. He just doesn't make much of a noise. I expect Mark to bid quite high for this one. Handsome Dan puts the bid out at 11. Come on, Mark. Oh, my goodness me. I am disappointed. There we go. There's the 12.
He's from Canada, right? SP?
He is.
I was going to say, Handsome Dan continuing to pick up North American players.
Yeah, SB is one of the legends I've met in my time on this planet. A real unique character and also very, very funny. Zelo just coming in from nowhere with a 15 bid there. He knows the fucking score.
It's just Dan will never be able to get a player. Every time he's after someone, always overbidding him.
Okay.
Maybe this is his strategy, and he can take any player he wants after that. Like, how many Fate Dan has his pool?
Dan has 104 left, so.
Interesting. Zelo has just dropped 15 there, so that's going to take it down to 82, and he wins it.
Yep.
That's a good value for Augustine, for sure. Like, when he needs to, he can just pull results out of the bag.
Although I think Zelo needs to drop his bid, because he already bid higher than the 10 normal price for all of them in his team.
It's funny.
For all of the mates.
He went from 13 to 15 instead of 14. Slightly inefficient there. Inefficient sequencing.
Unless 15 is exactly what he wanted to pay, in which case if he bid 14, someone could have outbid him and he would have had to go to 16.
Chat calling out Mark hard for not going higher on fucking Augustine there. It's Mark AFK. Yeah, I know. Where is Mark? 16 is a really good deal for SB. SB 5-0'd in one of the hardest fields of any L5R ever, which was the world's 2018 Hatamoto Challenge. Okay, now we have Tenorim, who is a very emphatic, I want to say Swiss person, not Swedish. I always get it mixed up. It's Swedish, though. It's Swedish. It's not Swiss. It is Swedish.
Yeah, and he playing mostly Lion.
Yeah, he plays Lion. He's a good Lion player as well.
He doesn't like Ray and Phoenix. I can see that.
Phoenix does suck.
Boring.
Boring clan is boring. Oh, Mark, I think that's great value there.
Yeah, and he thinks the high point of his L5R career is playing Tower Lion from Discord League back then, season 2 or 3.
Mark is definitely going for a more balanced, well-rounded team approach.
He's looking for the win. Every captain does that. but with a different strategy. And I think Mark, with his solid, decent players, maybe he thinks that he can achieve that with no so high-priced players.
Yeah, I mean, like maybe splashing out one person wouldn't be so bad, but there are still some really good picks that haven't even been put forward yet.
I think Zarjukit hasn't come in bid yet, and he's really good. And Jeremy, we have him here with us.
Telling you, 2 or 3 Koku, that's the price to pay for me.
Oh, you silly bastard.
So we have a Brazilian player now.
Ah, Brazil.
He won the first national championship in 2018, Brazilian one.
I am a big Holyfield BR fan. This guy has been playing the Honor deck forever. And he's been playing Honor since before it was cool, and he knows how to play it well. No surprise we see both Dan and Not Fragile bidding high there.
He said that he was mostly a paper player, but with the COVID thing, he started playing online more. And this event, I think it's definitely a good try for him to test stuff.
I see Holyfield BR playing a lot of Jigoku. And Not Fragile is shelling out 1 Koku above average here. It's funny how we keep actually changing the name of the currency. Is it Bait? Is it Koku? Is it dollars? Who knows?
Yeah. Whichever one's easiest to say, I think, is what we should stick with.
I like Koku. Koku's P good, right?
Koku or Fate?
Oh, Koku. Koku just reminds me of the way Kevin says Koku, so I'm going to stick with that. All right, so that's actually I'd say it's a good deal there. I'd say it's slightly under Holyfield's value.
Yeah, I think so.
We've got Daniel Gomes, or is it Gomez? Someone clarify that.
I think it's Gomez.
It's Gomez, so it makes sense. Gomes doesn't sound right.
He's a Portuguese guy, and he played in a few Spanish events as well.
Mog is going one above the average.
Mog needs to pipe down, mate. If anything,
He nominated him, right?
Mog needs to wind his neck in.
One of those turtles with the side neck.
Yeah. Or maybe Mog has this formula figured out perfectly. He's gonna go to like 50 Koku, right? With his first 10 picked, or maybe even 40 Koku with his first 10 picked. And then after that, he's just going to be like, well, it doesn't matter what the other 10 people on my team are, because, you know, they're going to be guided by the better players, or, you know, they're going to be playing slightly more off-meta decks. Maybe Mog actually has this figured out. And he has a good team here as well. Mog definitely has a really, really good team. He's got some very high value players.
Okay, here is this case. I see him playing a lot on Jigoku. He's a decent and good player.
He went 6-0 in the World Swiss this year, which is no mean feat.
He can play in different clans too, right?
He does consistently well in online tournaments.
Most known for Scorpion, but he's willing to play Crane and Phoenix as well, it looks like.
He loses. Sorry, go on, Pablo.
No, it's just that Darren, I think he will go high for ace case. I was chatting to him, and from his point of view, he was one of the best grain players to have on the team in terms of value and expected cost.
Yeah, I mean,
He loses a bit of value for me personally because he has a tendency to be a bit salty, which I don't like personally. But that's nothing really to do with his player skill. So
So,
Darren is going for it. I think he. Sorry.
At the moment, it's Darren going for him. Yes.
And I don't think discounting morale effect is necessarily a bad thing in an event like this. I mean, it's a team event. People are going to be trying to help each other out, and if people are getting really angry with each other, that might hurt the cooperation.
Yeah.
So
Darren's actually just revealed to me that this was one of his top 4 picks. If you can guess the others, all his picks have now gone. His top 4 have now all been auctioned. But he got let's see. He only got one of his four top picks. There you go. I feel like actually the way Darren and Mog have played this auction is maybe the correct way. I think half of your team, good players that can put up results, build decks, play multiple factions, etc. And the other half can all be people that fetch lower than the 10 Koku value, but all quite coachable players, maybe very naturally talented but unknown, don't have the results, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, man. One thing I don't know about the event that I'd be interested to find out is whether there are going to be time limits on these games. Because if there aren't time limits, then the top players could just coach you all the way through. But if there are time limits, then being someone who can be receptive to information and having a good rapport with the other people on your team will be important.
I think there's almost certainly going to be time limits if Anil is organizing this tournament. 100%.
Yeah. And I think it would just make the event less impressive if someone could pilot their team to victory.
It's not actually that fun watching a 2.5-hour game either, to be perfectly honest with you. You sort of just you're longing for death by the end of it,
So we have Alberto Sanchez. If I judge from his name, he's from Spain.
Yes, he's a Spanish Scorpion player. I think he did quite well in the LLOs, so he got quite known because of that. And since the new restricted list, he's not been doing as well as before, but that goes for all the Scorpion players. So
do you think he deserves more than 13 that Mark bought him?
Yeah,
I think it's a fair price.
I think that's a very good price there.
Okay, nice.
He's really active on Jigoku. He plays a lot, so he will be one of the players putting in the hours that are needed to succeed. So
yeah, and I think we're going to see Mark continue to just pick up good players for those low prices because of how much fate he has left compared to everyone else. Very Koku.
Yeah. They corrected.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Really good deal for the general feedback is that was a very good bargain there.
All right, and we finally have Suburbanite up on the chopping block.
Suburbanite is someone I expect to go for quite a lot. Great dragon player, lovely guy as well. Yeah. Gracious in both victory and defeat.
Yeah, if he went earlier, I think he... Sorry?
Sorry, I expect Mark to actually scoop Suburbanite here with his wallet. Yeah. Wow, it's surprised me. Come on, guys. Get your wallets out here, mate. There we go. Eric knows what's up.
Yeah, if it was earlier in the tournament, I think he would have gone for 15 easy, but right now people they don't have the money they want, so...
I mean, there are definitely teams that still have money here.
Yeah. Like Mark should be bidding 9 for him for sure. There's just...
Yeah, Mark, I'm going for a beer with Mark after this potentially. I feel like I need to pick his brains about his strategy because his strategy is the one I'm not seeing line up here.
So we have Super Knight here, Alex Jacobs.
Okay, here we go. Eric. I think when Eric's bid on you, that's kind of a little honor in and of itself. Here, they both kind of, Handsome Dan and Eric have been playing a very calculated bidding game here. They've only been coming out to bid on certain players. So these are the people I think have done a lot of
research beforehand.
Yeah, for sure. That would be my inclination.
I think they want a dragon player, as Alex Jacob is a dragon player, and both Dan and Eric bid for him. Maybe they need the dragon player in their teams.
I wouldn't quite call this a bidding war. I'd call this a bidding skirmish, as it stands.
Bidding slap fight,
Okay.
maybe.
And that is a fucking steal, if you ask me. Handsome Dan gets Alex Jacobs for 11. Alex is going to be one of those people that's going to be great to have as just a very good community asset as well. He's going to be very good at helping coach other people. You know, I feel like there are some players that perhaps there's more depth to their value than meets the eye if you're just looking at the results, right?
Well, yeah, and I think he's a very creative player too. So if you're looking at trying to make decks to fit into 3 different roles, I think he's going to be helpful there.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Thank you for putting into words what I can't.
We have Nix now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Starting with 10.
Whoa.
Eric with disrespect. Complete disrespect.
Wait. Hold on. Nix's real name is Martin.
Yeah, with Zaza.
With Jaja?
What the
Something
fuck?
like that.
I did not have Nix as a Martin at all. Martin's like a nice sort of English suburban name. Hello, my name's Martin. Just from down the road.
Yeah.
Well, I think one of his highlights, Nick said, he came here in Greece for the Gote, and
Here we go. Here's this story.
and we had here a Greek player that hated Phoenix, and he was playing like 3 Kikuyos as a grab player, and yeah, he had a very laughable moment with him, like playing L5Rs into the conflict into a Kikuyo.
Because he'd seen the Kyoto.
Yeah, with upholding authority. He already saw that he had Kikuyo.
You know, well, this to me, and no offense, Nix, I love you, I'm a big fan, but this is just obscene. 17 Koku is this is well off the mark, if you ask me. 17
for your inactivity, Nix. Think about it. Also, I lost. Also, I lost to Nix. I need to say that as well. I lost to Nix in the finals of the Discord League with 2x for Zedict back then, and one thing was on death.
Nick's not even valuing himself here. So okay, we got J-Ro here, the man that invented putting 1 fate on 1-drops. Very well known for that.
I think J-Ro is a very good player in general. He's playing Kyuden Bayoshi. He's trying stuff, and yeah, I think he will be a good buy for any captain.
And he's quite good when it comes to deck building, and that's what you need for this event. So having someone who can have these ideas for new decks and help others, so definitely good value for.
Yeah, I think I would bid for him for sure. If I was a captain. If I was a captain.
I'm really enjoying just following the chat on this stream at the minute. We're up to 120 viewers, by the way. That's fucking amazing.
Whoa.
Considering that, yeah, 120 viewers from all over the world right now. There's like 18 different time zones all tuned in. This is hilarious. Nix goes for 17 and Jeru goes for a humble 13 there. That is great.
And that, yeah, I don't feel that's right. I agree with you.
Yeah, that's all over the place. I have no idea what these captains are playing at this bullshit.
They really wanted a Singapore guy in their
Dude, I
team.
mean, J-Ro literally invented putting one Fatal 1 drops, and he's only going for 13. Like, what the fuck?
So Panos has 38 points left. 38 Koku.
Oh,
That's
here we
crazy.
have Christian. He's a very good unicorn player, right? I like him a lot. Okay, Ambiance going for it. Mark, 14 with his big fate pool. Oh, or sorry, Koku pool. Koku.
See, I actually love this because Mark and Christian always bicker. I absolutely love these little like sort of little hand slappy matches. If you can imagine like two people like gently slapping at each other's hands, this is their relationship here. Eric wading in with a 15. I'd say that's a very good price for Christian. I would put Christian somewhere between 17 and 20 is where I'd put him.
Yeah, I think I would bid 20 for Christian, but I think Eric gonna get him as a price for 15 and value for money, in my opinion.
Eric, that will Christian will be his 8th player if he gets this.
Okay, he got it.
He got it. All right, good deal. Good deal. Probably went for about I want to say 2-3 less Koku maybe. Yeah, Christian is a great deck builder. I agree with it. He's and a very good mathematician as well.
Christian, go team crazy cat eyes. That's your team now, Christian.
Yeah, you know what? Nick's might be worth his 17 Koku based on the comedy factor alone here. Okay, there we are. These rosters. Handsome Dan's modeling school is bereft of models currently.
Okay, captains are thinking about the next nomination. They taking the time.
This is such a funny event. I'm having a blast here. Who else is having a good time? Let's get a shout out in the chat if you are.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
this has been really fun.
Say if you're having a good time. Write it.
Literally, right. I am having a good time. No shorthand.
Okay, Gohan. Gohan, he's a dragon player from Brazil. And he was in the Brazilian team for the last 2 years for the World Cup in Discord.
What does he play in the Brazilian team there, Sly Knight?
Dragon.
Oh, okay. So actually some value here then. Good dragon players. Man,
Yeah.
if Suburb Knight's going for 11, and Suburb Knight's a very good well-known dragon player. I'm surprised that. I think. Well, I guess that sets a value standard, right? This is mental. Why? I don't understand some people.
Yeah, I think I could bit higher. He was make a top 8 at Seattle Grand GK. It means
Grand Cote.
yeah, Grand Cote, right? And Brazilian Grand Championship. So I would definitely bid higher for Gohan here if I want to play a good dragon player.
I actually told Usagi about him, and he said, "Okay, I will try to draft him into my team."
Nice. That's a good call.
There are people in the chat typing, "I am having a good time," so results are being had here.
Nice, guys.
Yeah, it's just pretty funny. If you haven't already, pour yourself out a beer, light up a big doobie, medicate yourself with your drug of choice, put on some nice music, light some candles, that sort of thing. Okay, I don't know who this person is. Tadaka Flockerflame or Zachary Oof, that's a mouthful. Alisauskas? Butchering that, no doubt.
He's quite a new player. He's only been playing for a year and a half. And he's an American guy. He made top 8 in all the tournaments he's played.
He's considering himself as an average player. And his reason for joining this event is to learn from his teammates and grow as a player. And that sounds really good for me.
Yeah, the kind of guy you want in your team.
Exactly. I would definitely bid a little higher, but okay.
I think 6 is a good price for someone who is sort of unknown.
Yeah. I agree.
This could be one of those like bargain, doubling of value kind of thing.
I can see that.
What you really want is just people to, I guess, kind of double their value on the lower bid. So if you're someone that goes for like, around the 3-4 mark, even if it's if you can get like 6 Koku worth of value in how you play and what you contribute to the team, then that's happy days.
Now we have another popular player, Swedish.
Oh my god, Oscar Blad, the Swedish sensation, Dirty Deeds, great unicorn player, and a known player to the community because of his wonderful streaming.
Yeah, and he did top 8 at both Krakow and Birmingham. So
yeah, he is a good player as well. I don't know how able he is to go across factions though. Does he play anything other than unicorn?
I think he's a unicorn loyalist.
Yeah, his second listed faction for the spreadsheet is Dragon.
Wowzers.
I've seen him on Goku. He's joining as a spectator many games that Unicorn is playing and saying, "Go Unicorn, go Unicorn." And that's enough for me to buy him as a Unicorn player.
Yeah, so sorry, Zarzakit just wants me to tell you, Jeremy, A+ on fixing the stream. It's great now. I feel like everything's settled out now and everyone's having a great time. Everyone can watch. So that's fucking happy days that we only had an hour of technical problems for what is actually quite a demanding organized process here.
Yeah, I'm glad everything got straightened out, and yeah, it was a little rocky, but it's been a lot of fun.
I think that's why our viewers went from like 70 to 120 now. So actually having 120 people watching this is quite amazing for a game with this huge online community. So not bad.
Yeah, thank you all guys for watching this. I think you're having a good time. We're having as well. It's perfect. Perfect. Wow.
Well, that is I think that's quite a lot of money this late on in the game.
Should we look at the remaining Koku pool that the captains have currently? Okay, Mark has 116 Koku left.
I feel like Mark's strategy is to get as many $10 players as possible now. That's got to be it, right?
He got Travis for 19.
Okay, so
that's his expensive buy.
Very quickly, who do you think is winning the draft at the moment? Who do you think is doing the best?
It's really difficult to say. I actually, I'm going to wait until we hit the 10-player mark, and then I'll have that conversation because it's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah.
When we hit the second half of the auction, that's when I'm going to be able to have a good view of who's in the driving seat.
Yeah, it's the best for 10-player mark. And now they're taking the time for too long, I think. They don't know who will nominate.
It's a game of cat and also cat. I'm actually going to take this little interlude here to step out for a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Yep, so that was,
Okay.
so the next nomination should be coming from Dan.
So Dan is taking the time then.
Yep.
How many players have been drafted in total?
Let me check.
So we have 3, 6, 7, 10, 13, 15, 21, 24, 27, 30, 37, 44, 47, 50, 52. Okay, so we've drafted 59 players already.
Out of
I counted
160.
I counted 62. 62.
All right, so around 60 players out of 160. So
Okay, yeah. So we have 100 players left.
yeah, about that. So far this is taking us a little over 2 hours. So I would expect it, if it continues at this pace, it'll be about another 3 hours. So hopefully we'll get a break in here soon. I don't know if we're officially taking a break right now.
I expect the last 20, 30 players to be really quick. Like captain saying, I want this guy for 1. Okay, that's for you. I want this guy for 1. Okay, that's for you.
All right, I think we might be on a break because I see that that Anil responded that we would take a break after the next bid, and that may have been before this. So.
Okay.
All right, so if everyone wants to take a quick break, we should be, I don't know when we'll be starting back up. If anyone hears, just update the chat, and if I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Okay.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Good fight. Good night. I love how Pablo both muted his microphone and left the chat. That definitely won't come back to bite him in the ass.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
We just have a 5
What
minute
up,
break.
G? Yeah, so the other two have ducked out probably to chain smoke as much as they can, knowing those Europeans.
What have been the surprises so far from your guys' point of view?
The funniest has been Nyx for me, for sure. That was just like
I definitely
fucking
might have gotten Usagi to overpay for Nyx, but also I love Nyx, so I'm totally fine having him on my team.
Yeah, I feel like the value
I definitely was just like I can coach Nyx to wins.
Okay, yeah. No, it was also like the community fun factor or someone like that. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like
the -2 bid was so good.
Yeah, Eric coming in with the style points there. I guess like the thing I'm going to see like if Mark, I feel like Mark's strategy is just kind of like get as many 10 players as
That's
possible.
what it feels like.
Yeah. I guess I'm not personally sure if there's more value to that or if your team is like half, you know, people like 10 plus and half kind of like negative 10. You know what I mean? I'm not sure which would have more value. I feel like the way Darren and Mog are playing it is actually pretty.
Well, Darren is on Team Draft My Friends.
Yeah, I guess he's on track.
He's drafted you, Calum, and Dario.
I think he overpaid for Dario, to be honest. But actually, maybe that's harsh.
I mean, the deck that he's going to give Dario is at least a good deck, and Dario knows how to play it, right? So, like,
yeah, that's true. That is true. He's got some very good. I guess
he has Jose and Gincito also, right? Like, so he like I think Darren's team is probably the most solid so far, but he also only has 7 people.
Darren's very much going to have to lean into the half the team being like $4 and $5.
I mean, Panos is broke. Panos has $38 for what one for 11 people. He has $38 for 11 people.
I actually want to see who he's paid for here. Okay, so Gwydion is a Spanish.
Kaiku and Akuma and Pugin were all over $20.
Yeah, so his expense.
He paid 17 for Balthus, and I love Balthus, but Nyx at 17 has got to be better value than Balthus at 17.
Yeah, I think Balthus was a huge overvalue. Holyfield and J-Ro both actually went for below what I expected.
Yeah, so a lot of players have gotten for over, and that creates other players to go under, right? Just because of the vacuum.
I also think that Pugin for 20 was a fucking steal as well, considering like just that guy plays everything, right? And deck builds.
That's
and
true.
It's just a good all-around community person. Like based on the metrics of this event, which you want someone that's going to be a great team player, someone that helps.
Look, I've got the greatest team player in the game right now. I've got Bill Curlis Army on my team.
I wouldn't know about that.
look, it's all about perspective when it comes to Curlis. All you need is perspective. Look, Slime Knight hangs out with Curlis. Now I get to hang out with him.
Yeah, who gets to hang with who, right? But anyway, this is such a blast. There's like 120 people watching the stream. It's so sick.
All right, I'm gonna jump back over. We're about to start up again.
All right, sounds good.
Jeremy's plan of staying low and then going for like $1 or $2 is panning out right now.
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm gonna get on a pretty good team this way.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
All right.
There are 160 players in the pool total.
So it's 20 players we need to draft for everything, plus the captain, 21.
Yep.
Three players per clan.
Yep. So.
Okay, so basically, word on the street has it. It's so funny. I've got so many different captains messaging me, and they're all like, "Yeah, I fucking nailed this. My plans work perfectly." That's so funny.
Yeah, like of the teams so far, I think I'd be leaning towards Mark having the edge, just because they look like fairly even teams, but he's got so many Koku left.
Yeah, so that's Mark's plan, basically. Mark's plan was to bully everyone else out of the auction. So Mark's plan was to get everyone to bid high in this stage of the auction, so now he can just bully his way through the rest of it and get who he wants. I haven't actually looked at who's still in the pool, but I imagine there's still got to be some spicy picks in there for sure.
Zarget is still in the pool, and Jeremy. And Nakazuma, and we bid for him.
Mate, there's 160 players still in the pool, so there's a huge amount of spice still to go around, really.
Yeah, I mean, Shaylee, also known as Hunter, hasn't been picked up yet. Shutrev hasn't gone.
Is Shutrev participating in the event?
Oh, he's not. Oh, okay, I was gonna say I figured he'd have gone by now. Okay, that makes more sense.
Nakazuma is a Greek player. He was a member of the World Cup team in Discord, and he was our first Greek Hatamoto here.
Nice.
Yeah, in the first year.
Nakazuma. Okay, so actually this could be an interesting part of the auction. I feel like there's going to be a lot of Handsome Dan and Mark kind of locking horns in the next sort of few picks. That's my not so hot take.
I think 13 for Nakazuma. I don't know.
Do you think that's too little or too much?
I think it would be not too little, but something more than just 13. Even though I would buy him for like
I mean,
3
no,
or 4.
let me stop you. If you were going to stick a value on him right there, and you just take him for what do you think is a fair value for Nakazuma? If you were going to price him,
I think it's value for money at the moment at 13.
Oh, really? Okay, so there you go. I mean, I wouldn't know because I don't know half these Greek and Spanish players. So if you're saying that, I've got to go along with it.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure about that, but I would buy him for 3 or 4, definitely.
There are a lot of actually good players still in the pool here. I'm not really like keeping tabs on that. Someone else probably can. Michael McCormick is a great Scottish crab player, I think, if that's correct.
And I think Darren will go with his strategy of drafting French and Spaniards.
Yeah, Darren's team should be renamed to the Super Best Friends Club.
The only problem though is that he doesn't have that much Goku left. So
no, I think Dan and Mark are going to be running the show in this second part of the auction now, and then the third part, which will be the sort of scooping up whoever's left. Interesting as well.
I think he was team captain for Scotland in the L5R World Cup last 2 years.
Yes, he was indeed, and he did pretty well at Worlds, if I recall correctly.
He was the second top crab at Worlds.
Really? After Pablo, yeah, he was the second one after Pablo. I think he went out in the top 32. I could be mistaken there, which is still pretty good at Worlds.
So the normal price for our friend Mikael, and Dan bought him.
Dan bought him. Okay, well that's a good. Yeah, Dan likes the Scottish players as well because he did the L5R lounge with a couple of them, and he said he had a blast.
So it's only Mark who's got over 100 Goku left.
Yeah, he's done well actually. He'll no doubt be boasting way happily when we see each other later.
It seems Michael did top 16 at Worlds.
Michael did top 16. Okay, it's very good then.
Definitely a good buy for just 10.
And a crab player as well. I feel like if you've got to find 3 dragon and 3 crab players, and getting 3 good ones is going to be tough, right?
Oh, we have Neochko now next.
Neochko is a French player, right? And he's playing Dragon since he started the game. And he will fight for the most overpriced player of the tournament, like he said. And I hope he can do that. I'm really hyped for that. For players that captains bid like 10 or 5 for them, and these players can bid like players who have bid over 20. I'm really hyped for that.
That's amazing. How much Koku has Asagi still got?
Sagi has
72, but he
yeah,
will go down.
yeah.
Okay, okay, that's still good. Yeah, worth it for. The dragon values are crazy, yo.
Yeah, if you count like how many known dragon players are participating, you don't know that, and you're gonna try to bid for every dragon player that you scouted him as a good player. Like Dema, he's on dragon as his first preference.
Or Mad Lad.
I don't know how many other players.
Mark bidding for his friends here. Akeru Ginawa. That's Eric from Seattle, who is a Lion diehard.
And a lovely guy to boot. He also looked a bit like Jaime Lannister from Game of Thrones, so you got that added bonus in there as well.
Nice. So I think it will be Mark getting all these 10, 11, 12, 30 players.
I think Usagi's trying to use up the last of his piggy bank here.
I'm just gonna duck out for a minute, guys. Just had a little spill.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think Usagi cannot go over 13. He doesn't have that much Koku left.
Okay, so have we reached the 10-point mark for captains?
Oh, we have a
We're almost there.
London player, Aitan, really good when it comes to deck building. He's always trying different stuff, always trying different things. And I think he can bring to the table all these deck building ideas, especially when it comes to crap. And probably Darren will try to also get him on his team, as they are good friends, playing London together a lot.
I've seen him, Jeremiah Blitz. I've seen him on Jigoku. He's trying Crab with Scorpions Plus. I think he's very good. I don't know if he's known, but he's definitely good and deserve more than 11 at the moment. That's Zelobit.
Yeah, I think from here on out, we're going to see a lot of people going for less than they probably deserve.
Yeah, any player going for like 10, 12, 13 is a solid player from now on. And less than that, it's probably more the unknown players.
Nice. Jeremiah joined Zelo team. I'm there.
Woo, I apologize about that. Back here. What did I miss? It looks like Jeremiah Blitz.
Went to 0.
Oh, William Harrison. That's another big name.
Who is Will Harrison? So big, I don't know who they are.
He got top 4 Gen Con 2018, top 16 Gen Con 2019, top 8 Dallas 2020, and he does quite well in the Discord leagues as well. He lost to Kirlis in this one in the top 8.
What does he
So,
play?
Lion.
Yep.
Jeremy, we don't hear you very well.
Oh, yeah, I was pretty quiet. I think
Okay.
I had a snack, and I think it got a little drowsy afterwards.
Oh, I had a little sleepy snack.
I'm just going to take a nap.
Wow, so
That's peak panda behavior there, Jeremy.
Usagi really wants this guy.
Damn, more. Who wants him more? Show us your Tic Tacs. Show us that sweet cream.
Is out. There have been a lot of big Lion players going so far. Bill Jr.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think based on cards that are coming out and the cards that are already out, Lion is, maybe one of the, in my eyes at least, one of the more straightforward factions to play.
Yeah.
I don't find them particularly hard to master them, but yeah, sure.
Yeah. I think they're doing pretty well right now, but my view might be biased as a Crane. Honor Lion just is not a great matchup for us since our normal strategy of have honored dudes rotate off the board doesn't work so well.
It does not.
Well, so it seems Dan will get another player to his team.
Is Dan's strategy just to like assemble a team of Lion players?
How many
Let's
he
go.
got so far?
Oh no, that's actually his first Lion player looking at this
Yeah.
list. Whoa.
He's 8th player. And Dan, he's currently on 65 Koku with 8 players on pool.
I gotta say, I think Mark's list is looking pretty good here. He's at 9. He's just about to go for his 10th.
I remember Nakazuma telling me that he believed Mark would buy him, and that came true.
What did you just? Can you repeat that?
Nakazuma was telling me that Mark gonna buy him, and that came true after all.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, he believed in him. Yeah, and he bought him only for 13. That's really good for Mark.
That's great for Mark. Okay, we've got Bayushi Panicky. I feel like this is a name I've seen around.
So this is a guy who plays online a lot.
Yeah, I feel like this is a name I see on Jigoku all the time.
And he also tries some new builds for Scorpion. So I expect him to go around 10 Koku, maybe 11.
He wants to reach the next level. Like he wants to be a better player, and that's very good. Seeing people trying to be better, improve themselves.
It worked for Ash Ketchum, right?
Yeah.
No?
Exactly.
No love for Pokemon? Wants to be the very best, like no one ever was.
I think what said Zincito said like Tenkoku for him. That came true after all. 9 for Mog.
Yeah, good buy in there. And he hadn't bought someone for a while, so
Yeah, how many players Mog has?
this will be 3, 6, his 9th player. So he's got 9 players.
Yep.
And he has Dema too at 42. Keep it in mind. And okay.
Oh, do you know what? I almost feel like it's time to crack open the first beer of the day. Beautiful Saturday in Vancouver, fucking 27 degrees again, sun in the sky.
Well, I guess if you're opening one, I will have to do the same.
I see you and I match you.
So here we are.
Wait. Who is Lord Soju? Is Lord Soju signed up?
I don't think he's.
Oh, I wish Lord Shoju was signed up. I would bid so hard on Lord Shoju. Lord Shoju is a fucking treasure.
I like when you join his Jigoku games, instead of saying good luck, have fun, I think he says friendship and face masks. So and he gets into the role-playing thing about being a scorpion and whatnot.
Yeah. He's always in character. It's great. Okay, Biushi Panicky goes for 9.
Leaving Mog with 47 points left, and still need to buy 10 players.
Oh, here you have your
Talking
your
about
guy.
great
Daniel.
players.
Another good crane player, Zarzuket.
He loves his Scorpion Splash and his Mark of Shame
Right.
deck.
He is, in my opinion, a very good crane player. I would value him probably between 13 and 15 mark. Not on his ability to play crane. I think he's fucking sick at playing crane. He basically just plays like one kind of style, right? He'll just play decks that can kill you. So he'll kill Scorpion, he'll play kill crane.
I think he deserves more than 12. That's a price very good.
I think like the upper limit I would probably pay for Mark is around.
Oh
like,
wow! Only for 12.
Yeah, I think that's a deal, man. That's a deal.
What
for
the
sure.
fuck, Mark? Wow,
Yeah.
Mark got it.
Again, showing the advantage of being the only one with a lot of money.
Yeah, man. Mark scooped it.
That's
That is also true. Zarzaki is also the Lord of Jigoku. That's the other thing people don't know. So having him on your team means you can crash the service of well.
That's maybe a little unfair.
A little bit, yeah. The
Oh, here you go, Jeremy.
Oh, what are they doing?
Oh, straight up to 11. There you go.
Eric really wants you.
Dan started with 1, though.
See, Dan knows my value. The rest
I think you will be lower than you deserve here because we are already seeing captains bid very high on previous bids.
We're gonna actually be able to find the average value of a L5R Clan War draft commentator soon.
I got to say it's interesting that we have Usagi and Eric, who are crane players, really fighting over Jeremy.
Yeah, maybe other captains don't want good crane players in their team. I don't know.
There we go. You are on Usagi's team, Jeremy. How do you feel about that?
Just looking through the rest of the team, it looks pretty good. I'm happy to be on a team with Nix and Bill Curry.
I think your
You get to
price
hang
is,
out.
I think your price is definitely value for money here, Jeremy.
Anil's on this team. That's unfortunately, I feel like that's going to be about the end of our picks. So not a lot of money left.
I reckon you've got like one more good buy in you, and then it's going to be bargain basement all the way from there on in.
Yep.
Zelo's
the
team
Tanuki
is
Spirit.
looking quite interesting here.
How many players Zillow has?
Yeah, Jincio pointing out there, our very own Pablo here, that 14 with 65 left is a bit spewy, isn't it?
That's the problem with some of the captains. They really want certain players, but they just cannot afford them.
Oh God, if that isn't the tale of late stage capitalism in a harp. But I don't know what is. No money left. It's all just debt.
I mean, we're not even halfway through. This is crazy.
Yeah, we haven't actually. Once you see the 11 cell filled on every team's roster, that's when they've hit 10 players.
Also, we have Thiago. He is another Brazilian guy. and he plays
Okay.
Crab and Unicorn.
Tiago Aqua, known online as Tiago Aqua. Coming on
And
in here.
it seems he's top 20 in pavilion points, like all time.
Really?
So
Yeah.
not bad.
Actually, do you know what? That's a false metric though, because those pavilion points take in every little tiny local tournament, which can, there's no.
Yeah, boost your ranking in there. I agree.
Yeah, just have a
This
three-person
pavilion-
tournament.
These pavilion points for Thiago put him second overall in Brazil, bested only by LGB, who's LGB bought by Panos.
Dude, if I was bidding on LGB, I would be smashing that. I'd be smashing my bid key. But LGB knows that. LGB knows I'm his biggest fan.
So we were talking about Celo not getting that many players, and there he goes.
Yeah, he's 9 player.
He has 9 players now, yeah. 9 players, and he's actually maybe got some of the lowest amount of money, though.
Yeah. Though, you look at Dare, he's got only 7 players and is down to 68 Koku.
This is true.
Oh,
I
I feel like Darren's gonna sit out for a while now, though.
yeah.
Darren started off quite well, but he's not been able to do much for a long time.
He's just waiting, I think. There's no need to he understands that his window to get the players that he wants is getting smaller and smaller, right? So he needs to really wait to see who he's gonna splurge on.
And I feel captains are not necessarily nominating people they want for their team. So they are probably leaving those for the last 20 or so they don't need to overpay for them.
All right, and we have Chaley finally up for bid.
Okay, Chaley is an absolute sweetheart. One of the nicest players I've ever met.
Yeah, if you were at Worlds last year, you might remember him being in a Christmas shirt with lights.
Yeah, that was it. With dragons on it. I think all the dragon players had those.
Yeah, there were a handful. I think Arash was doing the same thing.
Yeah, Darren knows what's up, and he wades in and bids 11. Mark instantly picked. I know Mark's actually. This is probably one of his guys to get. I think Chaley's going to go for much less than he's worth because of this late stage nomination here. I also think Ambience is really one to lead. Yeah, look, and he gets it. No way he's going to let that one slide. That's a great deal for Mark there.
Yeah, Mark actually has 12 players and he has still 66 Goku left.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, Mark's kind of owning this. His fucking roster is good as well, man. Maybe he doesn't have any massive names, but his, the very solid players all around so far.
Yeah, I mean, he's got
really
Travis.
balanced.
He got Travis for 19.
Yeah, that's true.
I think we can compare the list of its captain with the including players. Mark has 12 and 66 left. Mog has 10 and 47 Goku left. Panos has 10 and 38 Goku left. Dan 9 and 65 Goku left. Darren has 8 and 68 left.
Okay.
Usagi,
Wow.
yeah.
We've got Yoritomo Alex, the Greek unicorn player, I believe. Is that correct?
Yeah, it is. Yoritomo Alex, I think he was the best player in the old L5R here in Greece.
Oh.
Yeah.
How would you rate him in this iteration of the game? Not fragile waiting in there. He knows what he wants.
And I think he's one of the best unicorn player in the new L5R out there. He beat me a lot of times with his unicorn.
I mean,
I feel like he might go to Asagi, who, if he wins
I
this
see.
bid, will have 34 points to get 10 people.
I think definitely one of the best buys with 12 here for Shaggy.
actually don't feel like there's anything wrong with that strategy now that we've seen this go on for a bit. So yeah, so Starghy's filled out half his roster now,
Yep.
and half of this roster that he's filled out with is essentially like very, very good players, right?
And me.
And Nix as well.
Yeah.
Just being mean to Nix. I don't mean that, Nix. You're a great guy. Yeah. So now he can just go with plat operation, chill the fuck out, and get a bunch of newer players or slightly less known players that are going to be receptive to being coached and maybe taking a bit of direction from the more experienced players.
Yeah, and I think he's got a good variety for clan too.
Kaza. Now it's on the bid. I think Kaza it's a Phoenix player.
Kazar is good, actually. Do you know, like Kazar, he my biggest criticism of Kazar is he plays very fast, but I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing. But he's good. He's a tight player.
I think he won Discord League season 10, and he won an Elemental Championship as well. And he's from Chicago.
He's from Chicago, is he?
Chicago, yeah. One of the Dice Dojo players.
Yeah.
Like said.
Yeah, a lot of people shouting. I think, because had this been earlier on in the auction, I think we could have seen Kassar go for 15 plus. But now that everyone's running a little low on the old moolah,
They can bid really high, yeah.
Yeah.
Eric,
I'm surprised Ambience didn't try and snipe that. Maybe he's got a plan though.
Maybe they didn't know him well.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I think Mark already got some really strong Phoenix players because he's got Shiva Toku, he's got Travis.
Yeah.
So probably
that's true.
he doesn't really need another 11, 12 Phoenix player.
No, that's true. That is true. Looking like a really good roster for Ambience now. Very quiet in the early stages, but I feel like that's actually a very clever way to game this. Old card here, really, at the minute is Handsome Dan. Okay, Akodo T1, the Canadian Lion.
And he was top Lion at Worlds 2018 with a support of the Scorpion deck. And somehow it worked out for him. And he's triple Hatamoto.
I feel like I play him at tournaments more than is statistically likely.
I think had this guy come up earlier in the auction, we'd see him going for a bit more money. But I feel like there's a lot of Lion players have already been auctioned. So now maybe the value on Lion players is going down, right?
I'd still give him a solid 9 or 10 bid. 5 is
Yeah,
a deal for this guy.
Yeah, that is 50% less than I would have personally. But like I would put at the very least 10, if not close to 11, 12.
Yeah,
but
I think at this point he deserves a 10. I think earlier in the event he could have gone for 13 to 15.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that statement.
And another good thing about Akodo T1, he's really active. He plays a lot. Yeah. So that's the kind of player you want. You want players who are able to spend the time deck building with the team, trying out new things, helping others.
Hey, I will say this about him. He does test absolutely everything as well. He is a grinder when it comes to testing stuff out. All right, so we got Amphalas. I don't know who this is, so someone else want to take over here?
I got no info on him.
Yeah.
I don't have as well.
He's probably French because of his name, Luis.
Yeah, I mean, you see Battle on the US too, so it's hard to say. I don't recognize the Discord handle as anything.
And he's an unicorn player,
Okay.
so he's probably going to be expensive.
If you're listening to this, Luis, I'm sorry. I'm sure you're a very good player. I just don't recognize the name.
I'm
Great.
looking his preference. He's a unique player, you said?
Yeah, he's an unicorn player, or at least he put as his first choice unicorn.
Yeah, and second is Lion as his preference.
I think teams will not have problems finding Lion players.
I think the strategy now has to be you kind of want Mark to fill out as much of his roster as you can. So there's some, just nominate people he's likely to go for. Whoever that is.
The next nomination will be made by Panos.
Panos. All right.
Panos, maybe? I'm horrible with pronunciation.
Okay, we've got community. Oh, wow. One bid for Steelfer here. For Panos, is Panos going to get Steelfer for 1? No. 2, 3. There we are.
Well, I think everyone probably knows who he is. He's the guy running the LLO tournaments.
Yes.
He was also part of the skirmish playtesting group, so he's been very vocal about how great skirmish is, which I don't necessarily agree with. But the good thing about him, he plays Dragon, Phoenix, and he can play these crazy builds that no one thought would be competitive. And once again, we have Darren going for his friend because he's part of the London meta, of course.
Yeah. Well, there we go. Steelfer for a respectable 8 there.
Probably
8 for Darren.
Probably he didn't want to pay that much, but Mog really pushed him.
Looking at Darren's team, I'm not seeing a single Dragon player on there, so maybe that's why as well.
He valued him.
Yeah. Okay, so Finbar goes to Darren for 8. Oh my god, I am sat on so many peppercorns right now, you have no idea. All right. Careful consideration here. Whose turn is it for the pick?
The next nomination will be coming from Dan.
What Dan teams wants right now? Like a player for Phoenix Clan or something else?
I think I would not value Phoenix players that highly, just because Phoenix at the moment is really strong. So even if you have someone who doesn't usually play Phoenix, they might as well go 4-3 or even 5-2.
I see Dan has Chris and Mosey for Phoenix and Crab, and Amanos for Scorpion, I guess. I don't know.
All right, it looks like Antoine Pagno is up for bid now, also known as Draz.
He is another Crab player.
Looks like Dan's bidding him up.
And he top 32 at Worlds 2019. He managed to beat Palumbo and Handsome Dan as well. So we will see if he tries to get him for his team.
Good unicorn player, Draz.
Good unicorn player. So I'm under the impression that Crane and Unicorn are the most popular clans in this iteration of the game. Is that correct, do you think?
I think historically there's been a lot of Crane players in Discord leagues, so definitely Crane is one of the most popular.
Yeah, I feel like Scorpion's up there too.
And yes, Drath signed up as a Unicorn player.
Yeah, Draz, he was on Team Canada for World Cup.
Yeah.
He was?
Yeah. I think, basically, what do you think about his price here?
I think 11 seems like a good price for him. I think,
Okay.
especially if he was on a World Cup team, it doesn't seem bad.
Yeah.
It's just I don't know how active he's, if he's actually playing a lot lately or not.
Draz? Yeah, Draz has been pretty active.
Oh, Colbert, okay. That's the guy I played in the top 8 of this Discord season.
Definitely getting into the players I'm less familiar with now. What clan does Cobra Kai play?
He played Scorpion against me, and but he signed up as a crab player.
Interesting. Okay.
So
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, say, Pablo.
yeah, so it's crab number 1, Scorpion number 2, and we see Usagi and Daring fighting off for him.
Where is Usagi here? Usagi is on fucking 34. Jesus Christ, this is almost a quarter of his remaining money here. Eric wades in with a 9 bid.
Cobra Kai is he's from Southern Indiana, and he plays the top octo in multiple world championships as a crab and dragon.
Also, actually, maybe he was playing crab when we played. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, he's typically known as a crab player, but he's not a clan loyalist.
So then he should have been part of Darren's team, the one and only Crane loyalist.
Yeah, Eric got him, so he's not on Darren's team.
Fair enough.
Okay, so we see him go for 9. Still quite a lot of money at this stage in the auction, though.
I'm surprised we have not seen anyone going for like 1, 2, 3 Goku. Everyone is still quite high value. Or high value. Yeah, probably people in the chat are talking about Akodo T1 going for just 5 because he's at the moment the cheapest player.
No, there was a 4 bid earlier.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, I can't remember who got that, but someone definitely went for 4.
Yeah, Eric grabbed up Souls on for 4.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, another player I don't know, but I'm sure you guys will.
That's probably a Spanish player, but I should know him, right?
You should.
Let's see. Yes.
I don't know him.
I mean, Spain's a pretty small place, right?
He plays online a lot. He's from the north of Spain, and that's about it. So he didn't really tell me much about him. And we are in the opposite side of Spain, so I don't think I ever met this guy. Wow, Usagi. Usagi probably knows him. And
have you ever played against him?
I cannot remember. If I have, I don't remember.
So this would be Usagi's 11th player, and that would leave him with 23 Koku for the rest of the bids, which is a shockingly low amount.
The thing is, he's also a Phoenix player, so I think 9 might be a little bit too much.
Well, Usagi paid 40 for Anil, so.
Well, but paying 40 for Anil is, in my opinion, it's quite a good buy.
So Usagi spent about a quarter of his budget there.
I mean, when you bought a player for 40, it's only natural that on his 13th player he has 25 Koku left. We see Captain Star. Okay.
Sorry, yeah, God, I can't do maths. Not 23, 25. Yikes.
Okay. It's okay, Daniel. We all like you, even if you are not good at math.
That's why I'm sick of this game,
I think you are a unicorn player, and you need to be good at maths, right? It's all about numbers.
it's a pretty mathsy faction, yeah. You just need to make the red number get big.
Definitely. Unless you build a tower unicorn deck, and you have stats on both type of conflicts.
Oh, that sounds awful. I'm not interested in that at all. Who is Merlin though? This guy's just come up on the auction table.
Let me see.
I know he's a dragon player, and that's what Darren really needed. That's why he went 8 for Finbar.
Yeah. Okay. So Mog kind of smelling blood in the water here as well.
And I think he's part of the British meta as well.
Right. Okay. And it goes to Mog for 5. Yeah, see, we're starting to see, as the money run out, we're starting to see these bids drop right down.
Yeah, about Merlin, though, he said that if someone pays more than one, then he needs to question why. Something like that. I don't know, but he said that his first card game that he gonna play competitively.
I'm being told by chat that 5 for Andrew is a very good deal. We're going to see a lot of good deals soon. Courteous, it's a name I recognize.
It's a French player, Lion Hatamoto. So he should be, he's already at 9, which I think will be the final price for him.
I think this is the first bid we've seen from Zelo in a while.
Yeah, I tell you what as well, we've seen Mark go quiet again, which means that there's a bunch of players that he's waiting for that he can just snap up.
I can say a stat number about Curtius here. He has 64% at win ratio out of 105 games on Lord's Pavilion.
Not bad.
Looks like Mog's gonna try to snipe him. He got him for 10.
Mog's got him for 10. Okay,
yeah, you're right, Jeremy.
All the French teammates.
The Mog is now very much in the filling up the rest of his roster for not very much.
Yeah, he needs to fill 8 spots with 24 points, so that's 3 points each.
He sniped him at the last moment from Zelo with 1 more and the normal price.
Do you reckon that was an attempt to push the bid that backfired horribly? I'm trying to figure out like when people are just trying to like up the price when they're.
I think Zelo wanted him, but he can't afford to spend enough at the moment.
Okay, another Canadian player, the Montreal-based Samurai Yan, also known by his nickname of Yannick the Godslayer. Yeah, Yannick the Godslayer earned from knocking a nail out of one of the Worlds tournaments. Well, I wouldn't have been last year; it would have been 2018. Yeah, so this guy, he has been inactive for a while. I believe the last tournament he played in was Worlds 2019. He's a good Crane player, though. He's up there as far as Cranes are concerned.
and he was number 48 in the rating by Dan. So I'm
There
surprised
you
he's not bidding more for him.
Yannick Richards, yeah. See, Mark knows what he wants. I'll take it, sir, he says.
I think Mark, it's like when I want him, I will get him at
Yeah.
the moment.
Yeah, I feel that as well. He's got a very, very well-rounded team. A lot of these top-heavy teams are really going to be relying on coaching, I think.
Well, this event is about coaching too, and it's really good for me because players that don't play that much competitive, they will learn and grow, and that's really good. It's
Absolutely.
yeah,
The more-
it will be a healthy environment.
The more new bloods we can get, and the more new bloods that can be like guided through what is essentially a very complicated and hard game.
Potentially, we will have more God Slayers nicknames.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and you know that's only a good thing for the game's continued health.
Okay, we have Nellis here. I don't know anything about him.
Yeah, I got no idea who he is. What
like a
I
Crane
know
player.
is that Crane player.
A Crane player?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so which team looks like they could use the most cranes?
I'm surprised Eric is always bidding on the Crane players.
Yeah, I noticed that
every
too.
time there is a Crane player for the grabs, he's always bidding on them. I don't know if he's
love for the Crane clan.
yeah, but he should be playing Crane himself.
What is Mog doing? He's a madman.
Mog just wants to sit out this thing for a little while. Just
Yeah, I think Mog needs to fucking have a little toke on his peace pipe and chill.
Eric is typing. Eight from Eric.
Wow.
I feel like Eric just saved Mog there.
come on,
It
Mog, come
seems
back for
he-
9.
Yeah, I think Mog will beat 9.
It
How
seems
many
he's
Coco
Dutch.
Mog has?
Not much. Hold on, let's go over. Mog has
24.
24 left. He cannot afford to bid 9 here. 0%. No, there we go. And it goes to Eric.
Eric, with love for the Crane clan, he get Nellis.
Well, at least he doesn't have that many more players left to draft. I think how many players does he need? 3, 6, 8. So he's got 12 already. Not bad for Eric. And we see Darren, who hasn't been doing much lately, but he's on 60 Goku.
Yeah,
So-
so it's quite funny. As the draft progresses, the sort of balance of power waxes
Oh,
away.
wow. We got Worker B now. A really well-known German guy. He plays
This is a
off
name I
meta
know.
decks. Yeah.
Hmm.
He's one of the guys who run the Discord League.
And he's played in all 3 World Cups for Germany, right?
I would think so.
He's
And
also he's a dragon player too. That's the other thing that's worth considering.
he's always played the Crane Splash, but he's changed his deck a little bit now. And I
Eric
think
with
that
7 there.
he's not a Hatamoto yet. He's always been short of some strong, some points. So always doing well at Cotes, but not well enough to get the Hatamoto status.
So we have Worker B here, and Eric already got him. Worker
think it's
B,
I think it's a good buy for 7.
Yeah.
It's a good buy.
he won the first German Goku tournament. Only 8 participants, but it was a hard one, I think.
Yeah, but now Eric only needs 7 more people to round out his team. So
And he's a Dragon loyalist. That's for Worker B.
And he's also quite a nice guy, so it's always good to have these kind of people in your team. You know, they will not bring any trouble. They will always be helpful to others.
We have Laskas.
Who? I feel like I recognize this name.
Yeah. Okay. Laskas is a Greek guy. He's not from Athens, the capital of Greece. So we can't really play in real life, even though he's Greek. But he's a really good player. He's not on L5R a lot. I mean, he does not have many time for this, but he's playing Jigoku and he's a decent player. But eight for this piece of shit. Eight.
Tell us how you really feel.
What the fuck? Oh my god! 8. Okay.
Is that
like,
cheap or too? Is that too little? Is that too much?
Too much, of course. like one or two maximum. 8.
What?
Oh my god.
Okay,
Oh.
so
What clans does he play?
What?
What clan does he play?
Phoenix
He's playing
and Dragon.
mostly Phoenix and Dragon.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, that might be why then.
He's playing Phoenix and Dragon, but seed decks. Only seed decks. Like Phoenix with Cranes Plus and Dragon with support of the Phoenix and stuff like this.
okay,
Awesome.
so I think we can all agree how Greek players are so overrated.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Thanks for Laskas. Oh my god. A definitely overrated price.
Well, you know, I'm just teasing. I love all the Greek community, so.
We got Sergio Bravo.
Spanish guy, of course. And he almost got the spot of Akuma for the Spanish national team. I think he was a few votes off getting the spot.
So he's a
Yes,
unicorn
what-
player.
Really solid unicorn player.
Okay, good. Good. Some would say the unicorn is a brain dead faction.
Some people would say that, and I would agree with them.
Yikes! It's getting rough in here.
I know, right? Put away your guns and your knives, please, ladies.
Yeah, guys, if you need unicorn players, 6 is a really good price to pay.
Yeah.
He's definitely going to do 4-3. Maybe he gets the 5-2 that you need to qualify for the top cut. But to get such a player for just 6 Goku, definitely good.
I'm pretty sure I could coach most people to play and win with Unicorn in about an hour.
I do feel like they're a little cheated by not having Kotais right now because they're in a really good place, and at an in-person tournament it would be such an advantage to get your game done in about 10 or 15 minutes and then be able to chill out.
Definitely, yeah. That's why I play Unicorn at tournaments. I don't like playing for an hour.
Yeah.
Okay, so this might be one of the most underrated players and undervalued. He's a Dragon Hatamoto from Spain. He plays a lot when he loves the game, but he's just not that active when it comes to online playing. But he always performs in paper tournaments. So I would see him going for like 10 or 11.
And we can see that in the bids. The wallets are open.
I was gonna say I expect Mark to just slap everyone with his wallet again and take this one, but
Aaron comes in with an 8.
He knows what he's doing.
I hope.
And also really good friend with Flipper. So
Excellent. Oh, this is so good synergy for Darren. Our team, actually, my team now. I should proudly say.
our
You should be happy.
Hey, and Darren gets it. Fantastic. That's great. And you say he's friends with Fleeper, who's also on our team.
That's what I mean. So
excellent stuff.
Finally, Darren getting some good players.
Well worth ducking out for a bit, I think.
Now he's on 52 Koku. So it's Mark is sitting on 56, Dan on 54, Darren on 52, and pretty much everyone else is quite broke.
Yeah,
true. Mark is very close to not very close, but the closest I think to filling out their roster. Let's see.
The only person who's closer is Eric. Eric needs 7 people, and Mark needs 8, I believe.
Yes, okay, sure thing. Eric is on half the fate, Mark is,
right,
though, which is hugely telling.
Yeah, like Darren has a lot of fate left, or Koku, but he just doesn't. He needs to fill a lot of spots. So
yeah, I think there's still. Is anyone keeping track of who's left still in the pool?
There is a spreadsheet somewhere. Let me share it with you.
So there are people crossed out on it, so it's hard to glance through and see who's left. But I mean, there's still over a third of the people remaining.
Gray here, another Canadian player.
Κακή τα casting.
So definitely a Crane player.
Yep, he's a great player from Canada. I think he was in the top 64 for Worlds this year, or just gone, 2019, sorry.
He considered himself as one of the authors of the Lion Tower meta, because he theory crafted and played it at the World Side events and went 8-2.
There you go.
He went for 5, so I'm surprised Eric didn't beat on him.
I think that's above average for this stage in the auction at this point.
Infinite.
Phoenix player, he top 8'd his first Kote at Gen Con 2018, got Hatamoto as a Phoenix player, top 64 last year at Worlds, and it seems he played Bushi Phoenix, so he's probably the kind of guy you also want in your team if he can play off-meta kind of decks.
Because realistically, that third Phoenix deck probably is going to be a Bushi deck, isn't it?
It looks like Mark gonna get him because he has the Koku.
He's getting all these solid
players. Exactly. Yeah. I like Mark's strategy.
Yeah, I think it's paying off.
Having Koku in general is good, right? Like money.
Yeah, I think Mark's played after having a really sort of slower start. I think his strategy's turned out to be very good now. But that does kind of depend on who's left in the pool. So I'd be really interested to see the spreadsheet, which still has names left on it.
Just glancing through here, there are a few I'd expect to go for a bit.
Nice one. Pablo has linked the spreadsheet. Good man.
Yeah, it's in the channel.
Yeah, Will Zhang hasn't gone yet. I think he's pretty good. Sig Zero. Suzutoran. Yeah, we got Still got a fair number of.
Yeah, that's still some good stuff.
Okay, you have Say.
He's another Lion Hatamoto from Oklahoma. And he hosts the Jade Throne podcast.
Yeah.
Not
That's
going for
all I know too.
Wow. Went for 3.
Not-
I think that's a pretty good deal.
Is this for Shay?
Yep.
Hey, Shay gets scooped for 3. There we go. Happy days.
Yeah, value for money, for sure.
I mean, if he was a Hatamoto, he probably knows what he's doing.
It was a Hatamoto in 2018, I believe.
Yes, 2018. You're right.
There's still some really good people left in the pool here. I'm just going over it now.
All right, J-Mart's still in there.
Mate, fucking Leverix Jones still in there. Loads of good people. Zuturon's still here. Elodrog.
Neil, he's a strong crane player.
Calorit Rider, Nomadic. Yeah, a bunch of names I recognize and good players all around.
3D Cube, it's a Phoenix player from Spain. He plays Dishonor Phoenix a lot. He, in a couple of the LLOs, he did quite well.
I will actually.
I think you.
I've played quite a few times against him. So he's this bid 1, tank 1 kind of player.
The pacifist deck.
So I think it's good to have these kind of players who are comfortable playing other type of decks, which might not be tier 1, but still be able to win some games here and there. Maybe 7 at this stage is a little bit too much, but if he goes for that,
let's check Panoscopo. So he has 38 left, and
7.
Yeah. Now he has
That's the
31.
First person he's gotten in a while.
That is a lot of money at this stage.
See, he still has to fill 10 spots with that.
yeah, let's see who is up next on the list.
Yeah, some careful picks. I've just gone through the list, and if I was one of these captains, I know I've got my eye on.
Well, Dan's got the next nomination, so.
I think probably captains are more like looking at the clans that they need to fill.
Yeah, I think so too. I think someone that's probably going to be worth quite a bit at this point is Shane Ruman or Struman, because he's a crab player and one of the few left.
Drew Allen.
Drew Allen is not a name I'm familiar with.
He probably plays Dragon, yeah, of course. Mirumoto.
Yeah, that would make sense. Eric waiting in with a 4 bid.
Wow, Darren really needs a Dragon player.
Yeah, he does. He's got more money than Eric, though.
Thing is, he's got Finbar and URSL already. So this will be like the third dragon player for him. So he can now forget about dragon.
Yeah, he's mostly playing dragon and crab. He lives in Texas, and he started playing the old game first in 2003, and took OT wins in the old game too. It's
Nice.
a nice results there for Merimoto Crichton. And he goes to Jaren. Okay, nice buy there for a dragon player.
We have another really active online player, Scorpion.
Casey Curry. So this guy plays one deck, and it's a weird Scorpion deck, and he plays it well. But I'm not sure. I guess like if you need Scorpion players for your team, like this is going to be worth a bit of money. But I'm not sure on his ability to play other factions, or indeed even other decks that aren't his deck. But if you're looking for that like third or second Scorpion player that's maybe playing something that's just wildly off meta, like his deck it catches people out if you haven't played it before.
He plays Lions Plus, Regal Bearing, a lot of 1 off, 2 off. So you never know what cards he's going to have in his hand.
Yeah, he has I've seen Blackmail as a card that he that you don't see a lot of play, and he plays in his deck.
The Blackmail.
And CeeLo grabbed him for 9.
Blackmail and Miyako.
Well, I mean, one of his achievements was getting top 32 with a very off-meta Kyuden by Yushi deck in Worlds 2019. And he's from USA, I think.
And people in the chat are right. He plays Duty as his RL choice.
I think someone else is playing DC as their RL choice, which is Animus, right? Animus is playing Duty as well.
I've not played him in a long time, so wouldn't be able to say.
I don't think there's anything wrong with Duty as your restricted list choice. It's pretty fucking powerful when it pops off.
Yeah. Or you could just run City of the Open Hand and steal 5 honor.
There is also that, yeah.
But I think he's more of a Kyuden Bayushi kind of player, isn't he?
I will say there is certainly an advantage to your opponent, and maybe not a huge one, but there's something to be said for having your restricted list card be completely telegraphed as soon as the game starts, you know?
Yeah.
Like knowing I don't have to play around a bunch of other stuff is very comforting to me personally.
Yeah. I did love the analogy I heard someone use for what the balance team has been trying to do with City of the Open Hand. That it's like a tree they want to tear down, so they've just been salting all of the ground around it.
Yeah. And yet its roots go deep.
Yeah.
So next one up,
yeah.
Amlash, he plays Crane. He's really good at it. He really plays by the rules, so he plays all the steps of the game properly. So if you're like, oh, let me get my fate for next turn, he's like, no, you need to wait until this phase,
Look, Pablo, look, Eric is bidding for this Crane player again.
Eric is bidding
eight.
eight Koku with
1/3 of
25
his
left in
budget.
the bank. Yeah, so Eric's basically saying, this is the last thing I'm going to splurge on. Everyone else in my team is going to be like $2 picks from now on in. Or 2 Koku picks, sorry.
Well,
And also the tokens, sleeves, everything that he plays, it's absolutely beautiful. We made a contest in the Crane chat and he won it by a large margin. So he's playmat and everything else.
I've just noticed that Hamilton actually hasn't been put up yet, and he's probably someone that should realistically go for quite a bit within the context of this late stage of the auction as well.
I'm actually wondering how many Crane players Eric has. So it's himself. Actually, not that many. He's bid for all of them, but he doesn't have that many.
Okay, so he has Amlash is actually the second Crane player.
Nell is the second.
I tell you what, Eric does have though, and that is two very good crab players.
Got Pablo Pintor, who is clearly
Man,
yeah,
say no
The
more
crab-
about that.
Maybe the best player in the world too. Or Gemma, I don't know. Or Anil.
One of them.
while they are
Yeah.
in the top 3, they were 40, 41, 42. So definitely any of the 3 are clearly ahead everyone else.
Okay, so we have Kakita Tamago.
He is from Scotland, so I
yes.
expect Darren to get him.
Darren. But
Yeah,
Darren,
because-
he's bidding for Spanish player. Wait.
But also British players.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I would
He's
expect
an-
Eric to bid him up again. Another Crane player.
Tam
He's-
Fullard. Tam is actually really good.
Yeah.
He's an L5R Lion player.
Yeah, I think Darren kind of needs to get this one because I think you're the only Crane player in our team right now, Pablo.
Yeah, but
Yeah, you
but-
are. You are
He-
literally the only Crane player.
I love that
Oh,
you know
come
your
on,
name,
Eric.
Derek.
He
yeah,
was-
he's two-time Kren Hatamoto too. Definitely a strong pick.
And of course, Eric also bidding for him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Seven.
there we go.
Maybe we see a
I
10 from Eric. I need to see a 10.
Wow.
I would like to see either Tam or Hammertron come over to Pineapple MP. Fucking hell, and Handsome
Wow,
Dan is
Handsome
so back.
Dan.
Here we go.
Going double figures.
Oh, okay, come on, Eric. 11. 11, Eric. Come on.
No, I think Darren is not going any higher.
He's not.
Okay. Dan will get him. Yeah. Eric at least tried for this Crane player.
Okay, well, no, so this is so funny. Handsome Dan is pretty predictable in his biz. He's just going for like people he really likes. Yeah, he's just going for like Scottish people, which we know he likes, and then his mates.
I was gonna say early on, it looked like he was trying to build Team America again.
Yeah, he really did. Team, my friends.
Okay. I was gonna say he's the one who started the bidding out on me too. So
There you go.
it'll be hard to root against Dan now.
So how many players left?
I would say around 40, maybe 50.
Yeah, at a glance.
Yeah.
So
All right. Rubik's. It's a player I know fairly well. Talked to him a lot online. He's a very active Unicorn player. Was playing Unicorn. I think now he might have switched to playing Phoenix. Yeah, that's what he's listed as.
Phoenix as #1 choice, and then Unicorn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he was pretty good in both factions, so he's got that versatility there.
by the way, guys, we have actually drafted 102 players at the moment.
So I believe Rubix was a relatively new player in 2019. Really nice chap though.
Yeah.
He's actually good as well for someone with someone that hasn't played as long as other people. Sort of got that nice little natural talent that you're looking for, eh? 4 is a really good deal there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Guys, that's a real good buy there.
Definitely. I think I was talking to him. He didn't even have he had been borrowing his friend's cards for the last Worlds, so he just got his own cards this year. So I mean, for someone who
I think he drove as well, right? He just got in the car, drove down. Like he's like, yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna go play. That's sick.
Yeah.
That's the kind of people you need playing the game, right?
Yep. Yeah. I think I met him. Last Worlds was the first time I met him in person, but yeah, great guy.
Panos got Rubik's. Rubik's he's a Phoenix player primarily, and he used to be a uni. So Panos wanted a Phoenix player, I guess.
I believe he was playing Unicorn at Worlds. I could be mistaken.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. All right. I
Okay,
remember
so
he came and said hi, and I was like, "Oh, hello, mate."
Yep.
Who is Khadgar though? I've got no idea who this is.
I think he's a Lion player. I'm not sure, but I think he's a Lion player. If I'm not mistaken, he's from Brazil. Maybe I'm wrong here. I don't know.
Someone's saying he's Greek.
6 is a lot at this stage of the game, and there's Zelo with a 7. Zelo, so, which is just a little over a third of his remaining money.
Yeah, and he's got a fair number of slots to fill yet.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. So people saying he is worth it. Is he worth the 7?
He's from Greece.
Right. And apparently he placed 4th in the Krakow Grand Cote.
He's
wow.
Oh my God, I know him. Okay, I didn't know his Jigoku name or Discord name. I know him very well. He's a very good Lion player, a very good one, and he was at Grand Cote in Krakow, top 4. He was against Enegon at top 4. The match was streamed too. He was playing a similar deck with Kondo Hato.
And Shane Ruman is up.
Schumann, a crap player, I think.
So I bid on this. Yeah, I would go in. Yeah, you see, look, one of the few remaining crab players in the pool, and people know about this as well. He is good as well, Shane. He played on the Canadian World Cup team in 2018, and he won all of his games, which is something that can't be said for other players on the Canadian team who might have more of a reputation. And it looks like Mark snags that one. Yeah, fair. Crab players are probably going to go for premium at this point. I feel like they're one of the harder factions to play, especially now they've been nerfed.
And if you need to get 3 decks for crab, maybe you can do 1-2 sort of competitive decks, but for the third one you need another kind of idea.
I just glancing through the spreadsheet. I think there are 3 crab players left. Or 3 people who listed crab as their number 1.
What? Who are they? If you want to introduce those to the chat there, Jeff.
Clay DeAngelis. Oh, no.
Okay. So Clay DeAngelis doesn't actually play L5R. He just signed up for the LOL. So
okay. Daniel Jost, also known as Zechstein. Guillermo Hernandez, also known as Deadlock. Oh, looks like there are a few others. JF Moro, also known as Barda. Pedro Antonio Hermosa Ruiz, also known as Yoritomo Takaru. And Simone Suka, also known as Suka Master of Top Deck. So, 5 people.
So this guy is quite a fairly new player, but he's really looking forward to this event. So the motivation is definitely there.
That right there is top-notch commentating, my friend.
By the way, Polynikis, his Jigoku name or Discord, I don't know, sounds very Greek one, like a very Greek one.
It does sound Greek, indeed.
It does.
But
Everything about those names sounds Greek to me.
all this
So Mark,
geometry.
so Marco
Yeah.
only has 5 spots left to fill. He's the closest to being done and has 36 points left. I think he.
Yeah, I feel like Mark's strategy's been a really, really killer in this auction.
I agree with Daniel here. I think Mark is killing it.
Yeah, I think Mark's team is fucking the most well-rounded of all of them.
I'd like to say I called that early.
But we need to say here that if a captain still has Koku left, it doesn't mean that he went with the best strategy, right? Because the Koku left for this captain can't do anything with him. That
Right,
it's
that-
like he bought himself.
Yeah, I
Ooh,
double-checked that with a Neil. There's no use for the Koku after it's over.
Okay,
Right.
so I've actually just got a comment from the chat here that Polenikes is apparently hot-headed.
Yikes.
He's a hothead, and you know you need that morality. You need that. You need to be able to control your emotions and not let the negative side of your personality affect your team as well. There is something to be said for that. We are well into the period of the auction where I'm not recognizing a lot of these players, so I'm going to definitely lean on you three to.
I have no idea about this one. I
Yeah.
know it's a dragon player. So I'm surprised that Darren actually wanted to buy him or her.
I feel like we've got 3 dragon players now, right?
We've got the 3 already.
Yeah, well maybe it's just forcing the bid up.
Or just
mean,
trying
it's-
to get
There's,
someone decent for 2.
there's still strategic bidding to be done.
Okay, Panos got Kamakozi. Only with 4.
Panos is down at 23 now.
Yep, and has 8 spots to fill.
Woof. Daddy.
23 and 7 spots to fill. That doesn't sound really good, right?
No.
Man, I Von Manson, honestly, I smoke a lot of weed and I've met a lot of people, so you're gonna have to forgive me when I say I don't remember. I don't remember.
So we have another Crane player.
Is this?
Wow, going for
Gunnar
8.
Grostason?
No. Gunner's dragon.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, it's dragon. Okay.
Yeah. This guy actually knocked me out. Okay, I got a story to tell here about the most fucked up judging call ever. I got knocked out of the 32 in Birmingham because some twatty judge. I don't know, people might recognize who he is in Europe. Big bald guy with a plaited beard. Yeah, this twatty judge comes over after we've done our mulligans and our setups, and he says, the round hasn't started yet. You're gonna need to reshuffle your entire everything always set up back in and do it again, right? And he said it was part of the tournament floor rules, and I later checked, and it isn't. And he made me mulligan away an absolutely perfect start versus Togashi Kommel, and I then had to reset up the game into an awful start, and I got knocked out in the top 32 of Birmingham, and it was one of the shittiest feelings of playing L5R ever because of like a judge call that was absolutely just made no sense. It wasn't in the rules. He was just kind of like, you know, when they're like flexing power for the sake of flexing power. But anyway, that's distracting from the actual player.
Okay, if we put that aside, he said that he was the first. He won the first Canadian national event in Toronto 2018, and he's playing his own style of dragon decks. Not that mainstream decks, and okay. He made some decent results, like top 4 at Cote 2019 and so on. So a decent dragon player. Okay, Darren got him?
Yep, for 9. And
Yeah.
now we're on Urani Suzutu, also known as Suturan.
He's a Kremlin, right?
Yep, yeah, he's a big
Where
Crane
is
player.
the
I'm surprised he's still around at this point.
where is the Eric bit? Where is?
He bid 2 and stopped. Handsome Dan has a 9 bid on him.
Weird.
Got
Basically. Okay.
Zooturon is worth the money.
Oh yeah.
Here we are, 9.
Yeah, I'm surprised no one picked him up earlier. Like he's.
I think there are definitely some players that have been like slow rolled here, so people can get a bargain on them.
Yep.
All right, so I think the other Crane player that when he comes up is gonna probably attract quite a lot of interest is Hammertron. I think there's sort of one person looking at this list at a glance.
Okay, so
Leo as well is the other name I recognized.
Nomadic. We have Nomadic here,
Wow.
and Mark going for
Mark
10.
just
Mark.
Wow.
Mark with the money. Mark,
And why-
the money guy.
Why
Hey,
would you go
7
from
to a
7
10?
to 10?
He's a good unicorn player, man.
Yeah.
Yes. And he's one of the, I guess Mark needs that gap in his roster filled, and like 10 is a really good.
Oh yeah, I just figured he would have started with the 8-bit and just to see if he could get away with it.
I remember Nomadic. Recently, I played against him on Jigoku. I was testing a lion build, and I felt like he was raping me, for real. Really?
There you go.
Definitely a 10 for Nomadic here. And Mark got him easily.
Mark knows. Also, there's a fun story. Like, Nomadic is Mark's bugbear. Like, Mark has like a really bad losing record to Nomadic in tournaments. So maybe that's like maybe that's a factor as well. You can't beat him, get him to join you, right?
Yeah. Okay, Eric bid 1 for Gmart.
J Mark, current master of the Discord League. Phoenix player, I believe.
Yeah. Phoenix player.
Another one that I'm surprised is still around at this point.
He has 2 young kids as well, so he can't spend so much time to the game or travel for tournaments. But he loves Phoenix. He's
For
playing
a man that can't spend too much time in the game, he loves data entry and administration, from what I understand.
Okay.
Who doesn't?
Didn't know that.
We see a bit of a fight between Eric and Dan.
Yep. Yeah, if Eric wins this at 8, I think that's pretty much it for his bidding for a while. He'll be down to 9 Koku left.
Yeah, he's spending half his money on J-Mart.
Eric bidding for this Phoenix player, and
He gets
got
it.
him.
And he gets it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Eric left with 9 Koku, or I did bad math. No,
Yeah,
I think
he's on 9. He's on 9.
yeah. I did it right. I can play unicorn now. 9 Koku for Eric, and he needs 4 more players to fill his team.
Yeah, so he probably will only be able to beat on 1 more player.
Sig Zero is up. Sigmund Varga, he's a solid unicorn player.
Yeah, good player all round from the New York area. Well, that would be me. That has their Discord notifications on, obviously. So I haven't figured out how to turn those off, so probably isn't going to happen, Oscar.
Once again, we see unicorn players being highly valued by the captains.
Yeah, you see, if they're so brain dead, why can't anyone play them? Why are they still going for good money at this stage?
So Zillow has okay, 12 fate left, and
6 spots.
6 to go.
he needs another 5 players.
No, he needs another 6 players there, buddy. He's getting 2 Koku a player at this point.
Okay.
And Lambert Haspy.
Yeah.
A very good
A
dragon.
Canadian player. He's playing L5R from its release. He's playing both paper. He's more paper and paper and online player, and he's playing mostly dragon.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think I see him on Jigoku quite a bit.
Oh mate, Lambert Shaspy's he's a fucking legend, yo. Dude, his name is Bay, and that alone deserves merit.
Okay.
No, he's just like the nicest guy in the world and a good dragon player as well. No, I think Mark is just going to buy this guy 100%. There's no way he's going to let Dan walk off with Bay.
Yeah, I mean he's got Marco's 26 Koku. If he doesn't bid this up.
Yeah, there it is. And let's see if Dan goes for the 9. Yeah, Bay Bickerton is one of the locals around here and 100% worth every Koku. And Dan is stalling out there. Well worth it. So Mark actually has 6 Koku left per player to go.
Yep, not a bad ratio.
And he even can do like bid 10 and then 7 and then just get whoever.
Yeah.
And
You could also do that.
If you do 10 and 7, you are probably going to get whoever you want because no one will be able to beat 11 at this stage.
Okay, we got Darth Vader on the block now. And that looks like a very Scandinavian name to me. I'm no expert, but...
He lives in Iceland, actually.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Hey.
And
The
he
land
went
of
with
beautiful music.
Cork, plays in Reykjavik.
Meta in Reykjavik.
And he likes to experiment with his decks. Not bad.
Okay.
Yes, not exactly sure what he plays. He plays Phoenix as well.
Yeah, he's not playing the meta decks.
I'm being corrected to Nordic, not Scandinavian. Sorry for my pitiful knowledge on that side of the world.
I think for someone who is not playing the meta decks, he's more fitting for a second or third role, and you could see by him for more than 3, but at this stage, 3, it's a logical number.
Okay. This should actually turn off the notifications now, with some luck. Well, that's not me. I'm out. I've turned mine off.
You are confusing me, to be honest. I think I got the message too.
At this point, it's Jerry. There you go.
So we have Prerios.
Then we have another Spanish player, Phoenix. I think Usagi will go high on this one if he needs a Phoenix player. There was a team event in Spain, and they were in the same team, and they made quite a good friendship. But probably not enough to pay for Fate for him or for Koku.
Usagi has to buy 7 players, and he has 25 Koku left.
Who is that? Sorry.
Usagi has to buy 7 players with only 25 Koku.
I think he could have gone 4 on this guy, but well.
Daniel Ramirez. What? I recognize this name.
He's been playing since the start of the game, but I don't
Yeah.
think he's traveled that much.
No, I also feel like he's maybe not been super active as of late.
He probably has. Like this team event that we ran in Spain made a lot of players become way more active.
Okay.
So now we have this is the guy who played the Jurt decks in skirmish.
Worth if anyone looking to fill out the rest of their unicorn roster, this is a good pick here.
It is. He can
Yeah.
come up with these crazy ideas and make them work.
I think so. I think at this stage, I would expect this guy to go for around between the 6 to 8 mark. Would be my assumption.
It's just a shame that when Darren wants someone, he's always being overbeat by others.
Yeah, it's true. And Calarek Rider goes to Dan for 6, which seems like it's a pretty good deal there.
Hey guys, we're going to take another quick 10-minute break.
Awesome.
Okay.
I was gonna say,
All
I'm
right.
getting low.
Okay. I think I will
Ah,
not here.
we're gonna take a 15-minute intermission, boss. It's a 15-minute intermission, boss.
I'm glad to see you guys still have energy.
Yeah, let's all go to the lobby, grab ourselves some
just-
snacks.
I've just done 4 Garys, mate. I'm absolutely steaming.
All right, I, however, am not. I'm going to go back and chill.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, see you later.
Yeah, I'm going to pop by in the Spanish stream to say hello. Talk to you in a
Nice.
minute.
I'll be back in 10.
Me too.
Okay, I think we are back to bidding on players.
Yep. It looks like Lanil is up, a strong Crane player.
Wow, this guy has played a lot. So what I have is top of clan at Toronto Grand Championship, top of clan Scorpion at Nova Grand Championship, consistent day 2 paper player.
Yep. Yeah, and a super nice guy. Like he's always very friendly to play against, and he'll often have snacks with him and be willing to give people snacks if they look hungry and stuff like that. It's just a really nice guy. He also got the Crane a bunch of favor points one year by crafting some crazy number of origami cranes.
Yeah, that was impressive. And that actually made Crane beat Scorpion in one of the races.
Yep. So for anyone who is happy to not get more red promos at Worlds last year, you can thank Eric. And for anyone who wanted those red promos, you can blame Eric.
Oh my days! Here we go. The bidding is back.
So we have Suka, Master of Top Deck.
I'm back.
Excellent. So this is probably worth a bid here.
It's another crab player. So
Yeah, someone that's listed Crab as their number 1. So at this point, oh, and it looks like
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no reason for Mark not to grab this guy up.
I know that Kirlis wants Suka Master of Top Deck in his team. I know that. He was playing Magic the Gathering too. Magic the Gathering Arena. I don't know what is it exactly. And he's from Italy.
well, any accolades to his name?
Accolades. Let me think. No, he never won a big tournament. But he never actually participated in one, so
So an unknown quantity more than anything.
yes.
But a crab player.
But still a Crab player, yes. The rare short supply there.
And Panos grabbed him up for 6.
I think at this rate, I may end up playing Crab for team No Pineapple on Pizza.
we are certainly short on crab players.
Yeah, trying to be like Darren. I'm like, yeah, you need to buy some Crab players, man.
All right, we got Will Zhang up. He's a great dragon player. Definitely surprised that he wasn't bid on yet, but I think whoever gets him is going to get a pretty good deal.
Will Zhang is actually one of the few. What's his Jigoku name?
Just Will, I believe.
And Handsome Dan wants his friend on his team. There we go. Yeah. Handsome Dan's team is looking pretty sweet now. This will be his 14th buy. And it's quite an expensive buy for his 14th, actually. He went for more than I thought he would at this stage.
He didn't actually deserve more than 9. At this stage, you said at this stage. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, at this stage, yeah. I mean, everything within the correct context, yeah.
Right. Yeah, I would have expected 7 or 8, but 9 makes sense to me.
I feel 9 is slightly over what I would pay at this stage, but I mean, I guess if you don't have dragon players, and also like there is the friendship factor with Handsome Dan.
Yeah.
Let's see, he has Alex Jacob as a dragon, and this would be his 2nd. Yeah, so that makes sense with the big bid there. Oh, and what does Will Harrison play? Lion, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Dan's team is good. Dan's team is good. He is lacking Crane players, though, by the looks of things. Oh, no. He's got Tam and he's got Zuturon. Okay.
Yes. Okay. So here is another great guy. He made two top fours, one of Krakow and I don't remember the other one, but he's a Hatamoto Phoenix player. We used to play Yu-Gi-Oh back then. Yeah, he's a competitive player. Definitely not worth only 5.
Yeah, I think Mark should bid him up to 6 at least.
I mean, he deserves definitely more than that.
Yeah.
But at this stage, it's only natural for this bid. Actually, it's like you are thieving. I mean.
Many teams are running on fumes here. Panos is down to 12 Goku for 6 picks. 6 picks. He is averaging at 2 Goku a pick now.
He took him for free, in my opinion, because maybe he's not that known.
Okay, so Edward Kim on the table, one of the 2 Kim brothers. These guys have been playing FFG games forever. Lovely chaps. Definitely would have seen him about if you've been to any of the big tournaments. And it looks like, yeah, that's going to be a nice little 3-bid there.
He's from California, Southern California. And he's part of 6th ring streaming team. Okay, Darren got him.
A steal as well there for 3 Koku as far as I'm concerned.
Yep.
This player definitely gonna win more than the Fate captains paid for them.
I think so as well, yeah. Okay, Leverix Jones. Now this is a good unicorn player here. I can see this guy going for quite a lot relative to what people have left in their Koku pool. Yeah, Mark spotted it as well.
Once again, unicorn players going for a high price.
Yeah, it's because it's so brain dead, man. You just, it's so stupid. Anyone can play him, so yeah. Yeah, I think Leverix and Murph are the 2 really. Anyone looking to fill out the purple section of their team should be going in here. But I think Mark is just going to sweep whatever he wants at this point.
Right, he's got 6 points for his last bid, and anytime anyone comes up who he wants, he can just throw down that 6th bid because it's his last guy.
Yep. And he gets Leverix Jones. Yeah, man. Mark's team is fucking sick here.
Yep.
And you got to look at like his value picks as well here, right? He's got the Polonikas, who got for 4. But his other value picks are Lenial, who's good, Leverix Jones, who's good, and Connor Gianoli. But that was early on. And Sir Voltar, who I have no idea who that is.
So, how many players left? Like 20?
I would say a little bit more than 20.
Yeah.
We
probably
see
30.
12,
Mark,
We
Mark,
are.
More like 30, almost 40.
Mark
what-
team is almost full. Wow.
Yes, Mark has one player left to buy, so he can So he can either use his Koku to force bids up on other players, which I actually quite like as a tactic,
Right.
When you have only one player left to pick.
or he can just slap down a 6 on whoever he wants.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyone who really wants a player now needs to expect that they'll have to bid 7 until he gets who he wants. So.
Yeah, exactly. Mark is now in
Oh.
a very strong position.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a very sneaky strategy to pick.
Okay, this is a really good Spanish player at this point.
Oh, real?
Yeah,
Tell us
so
about it.
I do not know who he is and what he does.
I know his stats from Lot's Pavilion.
Mm-hmm.
He has 50% win rate out of 76 games.
That's quite average, if we're being honest.
Yeah,
but at this point of the draft, to get him for 2-3.
Yeah. 3 seems good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, and Usagi definitely needs people on his team.
And Usagi snaps that up.
and he's a Lion player, right?
He's a Lion player, yes.
Yep.
So Usagi got him only for 3.
Oh, there's a faction that requires massive brains to play.
So Mark is almost done with his team, and
Mark's not going to get his last player till right at the end. He's going to want to carry on influencing stuff. I'm telling you, I know how his mind works. He'll actually sandbag that last spot. Sure.
and we see Usagi and Darren at 13 players so far.
So
Darren,
I feel like Elro Dog is like pretty good, right, for what's left here. He's known. I know who he is.
He is a Lion Hatamoto, even though he prefers playing Crane. So it's always good to have this kind of flex picks. Because he will probably say, okay, I'm a Crane player, but I don't mind playing Lion.
Sweet, there we go. That's always unfortunate when you Hatamoto with a clan that you sort of took as a sort of not your main clan. Sounds like a certain team captain we know, doesn't it, Pablo?
Which one? Sorry, I was thinking about something else.
People that take clans that aren't their main clan and then become Hatamotos of them.
Oh yeah, that sounds like our captain.
So Nick Mason here, Gull Brander. So look, yeah, watch this. If my strategy here would be to not bid. I would let Ambience just have this. If the other captains, the biggest mistake they could do here is bid. I actually think Mark bidding here is a bit. Oh my god! And Panos does not know how to play the game. What a howler! 100%. And that he's basically just allowed Mark to continue contributing to the auction process.
He probably should have left this player for Mark. He's got 4 Koku left. He's not going to use, and he's out of the race.
Yeah, 100%. I think that was a big mistake from Panos there. I think it was a very lucky break for Mark.
one thing to notice here is that Gulbrand described himself as consistently inconsistent. Just saying something for him.
Well, wasn't that adorable?
Okay. Maybe I'm adorable as well for you, Daniel.
I have no doubt. Pretty good thing. All right. Okay. What have we got?
My love is bigger now for you.
Okay. I think we have to assume that someone good is going to get nominated now.
Well, depending on, let's see, who's up for the bid.
I think like Hammertron has got to be coming up soon, right? Like they've really slow rolled this Hammertron.
Yeah, I think Usagi or Dare are likely to nominate him next because they both have enough points to actually compete for him.
The names I recognize are Kikita Rio, Red Rabbit, Shasuro Adarai, Hammertron. Oof. Jan Kasaru. What a dragon player as well. Amazingly, he hasn't been nominated yet.
Kasparas.
Daniel Evans is an interesting one.
So this is a Lithuanian player. Also Crane. So
Actually, I was confused with Kasparas because I thought he was Greek. And when I texted him, I spoke him in Greek. And I'm assuming he was Google translating my words. And he replied in English, saying this stuff like he was from Lithuania.
Do you know what? I gotta wonder: is Hammertron actually pronounced Hamertron? Have we just been saying it wrong this entire time?
Oh, look,
I didn't know.
Mark. Oh, he was Darren. Sorry, I thought Mark beat him.
I have been saying it wrong this entire time. All right, because Hammer obviously has two M's and Hamer does not. I'm being fully corrected by the chat here. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Okay, Richard Judge, Shosuro Adarai, one of the few Romanian Scorpion players. Mog and Darren straight in there.
Will Darren go for a 3?
Let's find out. I reckon Shosuro Adarai is worth a 3 at this point. I guess it really depends on like what slots you need on your team build, right? Let's have a look at Dare's roster here.
I don't think we have any Scorpion players.
I know we've got Mario Blanco, and listen, I can play City of the Open Hand. If we're talking on brain dead decks, yeah, City of the Open Hand I picked up for the first time ever in L5R a couple of months ago, and oh my god, I have never played a more straightforward, easy brain dead deck in my life. I didn't have to do. I had to think on decisions for maybe like a minute. It plays itself, honestly.
Okay, so we have Maria here. She
joined
Discord quite recently.
You know I'll go shirtless for you, Hamatron, but I'll also go shirtless for pretty much anyone as long as it's over and it's 28 degrees. My house has interesting insulation in the fact that it does not let heat out, so it is very unpleasant in summer. Shalasa, she's a dragon player. One of the few remaining, along with Jan Casero.
Yeah, she actually changed from Scorpion to Unicorn and then Dragon, I think. Thematically, we prefer Dragon. That's why I think she's a Dragon player now. But she's not as experienced with them and their meta.
No, not as experienced, but definitely someone that I felt. I think I streamed one of their games in the World Cup. They were very, receptive to feedback and the sort of person that you'd want, like sort of a coachy role in your team. So yeah.
Sorry, a correction. Sorry, I mean experienced with the rest clans except Dragon and Scorpion, because that's the clans that he wanted to play.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, so Mark tried to put his last bid in on Pedro Antonio Hermosa Ruiz, and Dare sniped it.
Okay, so who is this person?
So Spanish crab player. I think he went top 4 in one of the last LLOs, and he plays sort of conventional crab, but because our team really needs to pick one, he's a solid player, sort of.
Okay, so he's probably worth it at this point.
Yeah. So he will fill the gaps that we need. And you are also denying Mark this guy.
I mean, Mark's probably fine with that if he's taking 7 points away from Dare, though.
Yeah, and just Mark being able. Panos really fucked it there. Panos really. Like the chance to get like Mark out of this auction process was ripe for the taking. 7 is a lot at this point, but okay. Let me go.
Maybe Panos wanted the player anyway, so he didn't care for Mark to go out of this auction.
It looks like Darren is going to take this one. No one is touching this 7 bid with a 10-foot pole.
Yep. Yeah, I put in the spreadsheet already. I'm just assuming it's a done deal. There we go.
Yeah. Darren got it.
Okay. I don't know if Mark really cared about getting that picked out there. I don't think Mark is playing the game you think he's playing. Mark has basically got his entire team now.
Okay, next one is Dronon. He's Mog bid 1 for him. Mog bid again with 3.
He's a guy who can play pretty
Mark
much.
6. All of his remaining Koku.
And who is Miguel Cabrera? Who is this person?
I don't know, but Mark really wants him. No?
It's a Spanish player. He can play pretty much any clan.
I think Dare should bid 7 again.
Okay.
That's it. Mark is out of bidding. He has spent all his fate, and he has a complete team.
Yep. First one to finish, and the next closest person still needs 4 players.
I think Mark really had it. He had a strategy that he went with the entire time. He's got a brilliant roster of players there. I think over the entire team, I think the skill spread is very. They're the closest together of all the teams, if you know what I mean. There's a few players that I don't really know. The sort of he's got maybe like 3-4 sort of wild card factors, but on the whole, the general level of his team is very, very good, very high.
Oh, sorry, Daniel. We have Kuneli here, or else Panos' daddy, or Nikos Leonakis. I mean,
who is this guy?
He's a Greek fellow from here in Greece, I mean. And he's really good. He's playing mostly Lion, but he can play another other class too. And he's beating Panos in this local meta here in Greece. Oh, but Panos couldn't buy him. Oh, that's a surprise. I was thinking that Panos would get him, but maybe not enough Koku. Just remember, Panos' daddy.
Okay, hold on. We have an issue where Usagi can't see Darren's budget.
I think I cleared up his screen. It was going off the side before.
Right. Okay. Cool.
He's on 23, isn't he?
Yep.
Okay, Chris Potov coming in with a hot take that he thinks Ambience's spread is too close to the middle. I'm not sure I agree with that. I think Ambience's team is upper middle tier on the whole. But it's interesting to have these kind of discussions though, because a lot of the other teams are very top heavy, and then unknowns. Okay, here we go. One of the last few dragons, and it's Jan Kasser. I expect this guy to go for a decent amount of Koku.
Dan's bid him up to 6 already.
Yeah, he's mostly an online player. He made top 4 in the first Grand Hotel, UK 2016.
Yeah, Dan takes him easily. Handsome Dan's buying strategy has been really interesting.
Langer also is on Zero Kitsuki. He likes that stronghold.
All right, this is Dare's nomination. Let's see who he's gonna pick.
I wonder if he will go for someone he wants on his team for 1, or someone he doesn't want to try to get them out of the way.
Yeah, I think at this point he's got the highest average that he could pay per player slot.
How did you mess up, Sly Knight?
Brandon Lane.
Well, there was a correction, but at this point I'm a little confused, so sorry about that.
Okay, Brandon Lane. So this is actually one of the few players left that's known that I would rate as a good player.
Yeah.
That's another crab player.
Yep, he's very good. He's a crab.
He can play Scorpion well as well. He played Scorpion at Worlds.
Yeah, I'm surprised Scorpion's only his 3rd pick. I know a while ago when I talked to him, he wanted to play Unicorn, but they just weren't competitive, so he was playing Scorpion, I think. But
yeah, he was one of the nicest people I met at Worlds. It was an absolute gent.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. And Dara got him.
Great. That is an absolute steal for Brandon, as far as I'm concerned.
Yep.
Okay, so that takes Darren down to 19 Koku.
With 5 guys to go.
Oh my god, look at Usagi's empty slots on the roster here.
So we have another Brazilian player here.
Rafael. What does he mean?
He's a Crane loyalist.
But she can play any clan. But he would like to avoid dragon. And crab, I guess.
Usagi weighing in with some of his 19 remaining fate.
I think Usagi really wants to have a lot of Brazilians in his team as well. He's
but he can't spell. Hold on.
Let's have a look. How much fate does Panos have? Let's have a look. Sorry, Koku. He has 9 Koku. Jesus, yeah.
Yeah, for 5 picks.
So his maximum bid is 5, right? Because then he has.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So.
Oh, there we are.
Okay, here we go.
Heimatron.
It's one of the big names still left. I expect this guy to fetch above 5 or 6. Oh my god, really? Really? They just let Darren have this? That's fucking insane. Handsome Dad doesn't. Yeah, see.
Oh, you know what? I think Darren's bidding a bit too fast here. You kind of want to leave a bit of time between posting your bids to like give the impression that you're like not invested.
But he got him anyway.
That's great.
5 is good.
Great
5 is
value.
good. 5 is
Great
good.
value for Hamatron. Yeah, very good value indeed. Yeah, Handsome Dan doesn't really have the money left to bid more than that.
I still might have thought about it in his position. You know, there aren't a lot of other people you're really looking to grab. So
Yeah.
Do we know anything about this one? He's a dragon player. That's all I have from him.
Yep, I do not know anything about Christian. I'll just check my caster's notes. I'm kidding, I didn't make any notes.
I'm surprised Usagi didn't go for the 2 and jumped straight to the 3 bit.
You know, I will spite my team's name by eating a Hawaiian pizza for every single match that I play. I'm actually going to live stream myself eating the pizza as well.
He can bid for Dark here, but then he needs to bid or 3. Maybe I'm bad at math after all.
So Red Rabbit, also known in real life as Red Rabbit, apparently. Interesting, interesting birth name there.
Yeah, you're right. Dark hair.
Red's a name, right?
poor CeeLo just can't get involved in the bids.
Zeno has 3.
Yeah, he can bid as much as 3.
Yeah, he can bid more than 3.
So that's another Crane player for Darren if he gets him.
Oh, Mog's bidding him up.
Yeah, I think Darren should stop here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who Red Rabbit is. That alone means he probably ain't worth more than 3 to 4 for me. Like, honestly, I don't even know if any player is worth 1. I think that's just, you know, the nature of the game is by the time it gets around to certain picks, you're just out of money. So that's kind of what you go for, right?
Right.
Yeah, you can feel sad about it.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's also a popularity sort of contest, because if you have not been active in the last year or so, people will not know who you are.
Yeah.
And
Sure.
I would have loved to go for 1 and then just go through and win 4 or 5 games, and then you're a huge advantage for your team.
Yeah, you've just like quadrupled your value.
Right.
Okay, so Red Rabbit apparently Swiss, and Mog looking to buy the Swiss. He likes his team like he likes his cheese. Swiss.
So Panos going for Sanos here.
I feel like I know Sonoshi. I feel like I've seen this name.
I know that he's playing mostly Lion, but he likes Crane as well. I've seen him on Jigoku.
And that is as high as Panos can go here.
And he's from Texas, USA.
That is literally the highest Panos can go. Amazing.
Yeah.
I think Darren's going to let him have it. Yeah, there we go. So now Panos is now resigned to just basically getting 4 $1 picks now.
Yeah.
And that's likely to be the last 4 nominated, I think.
Well, so the thing is, he can do it every time he gets a turn, right? He can't even bid. If anyone else nominates someone, he can't get involved in the bidding. So
yeah, that's true. That's it. That's Panos' last influence in the auction. A different way to go out of the auction to mark payment, but you know.
Well, he needs to bid fast now, right?
Well, he can't because the bidding starts at 1 whenever someone nominates.
Okay, so
That's
he
right.
Panos actually has a decent looking lineup so far.
Yeah.
I think the most egregious mistake, and no offense to James Balfour here, is buying Balfour 17. I mean, like, oof, yikes, that is a howler there. You know, I mean, if Balfour comes out of retirement and he fucking slays it, then I'll eat my hat. That's fair enough. I'll deserve that, but.
Yeah, I think Balthus would be the first to agree with you.
Yeah, I you know, Balthus is like, I feel like he's about 7 Koku over what he should be.
Okay, that's one of the guys I told Usagi to bid for.
Chris Potal sticking up for his friend there. Listen, Chris, I'm not saying I don't like James Balthus. I'm not saying he's a good player. He is. He's a lovely guy and a good player. He just hasn't played in a long time, and I don't think he's worth 17 Koku. And I don't think that's particularly. And I do think it is a fairly egregious mistake spending 70% more than you need to on a player. I plan on eating a lot of Hawaiian pizza, Miramoto Daisuke. It's my actual favorite flavor of pizza, if you will. Okay. We have
It's Lion Hatamoto twice, both in 2019. So a very strong pick here.
He was what? Sorry? In what, 2019? Sorry, I missed the first bit of
that. He was Lion Hatamoto twice, both in 2019. Both, I mean, you know, he earned it.
So we've got Dave lining up now. He's a unicorn player.
Big Hammer. I know this name. Big Hammer. I know nothing about the player, but I like the name. So
he's on your team.
I like the name as well. He's playing mostly junky nonsense. And his favorite recent achievement is being the second player globally to get a pavilion point with 0 Kitsuki.
Okay.
Even though he's playing mainly unicorn.
How are you feeling about our team at the minute, Pablo? Just a side discussion, selfishly.
I think it's getting a better shape than it had before.
Yeah.
Like Darren is being able to round it up a little bit.
Yeah. I think there was a dip in the middle, but we've really come together at the end.
Looks like Usagi's about to get another Crane player. Yep. Ryan Grant.
Yeah, he's mostly a casual player. He participated in 2019 World Championship and went 4-2.
So, okay, how much value do you have to bring to your team in terms of victories, either directly or coached, if you've gone for 40 plus?
Oh,
I would say probably like 12, 15 games.
No pressure then.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You are probably expecting these people to reach the semifinals of the whole tournament.
Yeah.
So you basically expect them to go 7-0 and then reach the semifinals and also being able to coach and help others. So that's quite a lot of pressure on their shoulders.
That's true. If you're a god of the scene, if you will. Guy Hancock. Guy Hancock, a unicorn player from the United Kingdom. Lovely chap. It looks like Eric got the the 2 bid in quickly, but Darren quickly comes back to grab it with the 3 bid. Someone doing some, quite frankly, adorable sneezes in the background there.
I believe that's my wife. All right, and Dare picked up his second to last person.
Guy, welcome to the team. No, not all, mate. No. Okay.
And
So
with
Darren has 1 slot left to fill,
and with 4 Koku left, he should be able to pretty much dictate who he gets.
Yeah, it's good at this stage.
Yeah, only Dan and Eric can really give him a run for it, I think.
Yeah, Zelo is kind of... Zelo can go to maximum 3, so he's not a threat. Dan can max bid 6 on 1 person, so Dan can pretty much grab who he wants at this point as well. Panos is just screwed. And Mog is pretty much... So basically, this is how it's going to pan out. Panos is going to get the literal whoever's left, and Mog is going to get the 3 people before whoever's left.
So we see Eric getting an unicorn player for 2 and seeing how highly valued they were.
So actually, this is one of the best picks left in the roster. Brian Murphy's an old school guy, loves playing unicorn, really nice chap, salt of the earth fella, knows what he's doing as well. So to get him for 2 Koku is a steal, I think, at this point. And Eric knows it. Yep. If he goes.
And now it's Panos' recommendation, so whoever he puts forward, if anyone else wants them, they can take them away from him.
We're at the very much of the just cruise to the end stage of the auction now.
Yep.
We're reaching the end, little by little. Pushy mushy.
Do you think he really wants this guy, or he's just playing around?
I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah, but Pushy Mushy started playing L5R last October, so not the beginning, obviously. And he had played a few casual games at his local store.
And of course, as a Crane player, Eric is bidding on him.
He knows what he wants. Eric just wants to run a team of 20 cranes. And they're all going to play Euro Crane Dragon Splash.
Sadly, not an option.
Oh.
So, just to catch everyone up for the rules of the tournament, your 3 clan members, or the 3 people playing the same clan, have to play different splashes and different roles.
I mean, as a unicorn player, primarily, that suits me just fine, because it doesn't really matter what you splash and what your role is in unicorn. It's the same deck. It's the same deck each time. It's just a slightly different flavor of salt.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So Crane, I think their top 2 options are Dragon Splash and Unicorn Splash, and after that they drop off pretty steeply.
What?
Oh, you got Scorpion as well for kill.
Yeah, and you got the Scorpion deck.
I think Giant Splash is a pretty solid splash as well, with Seeker of Firewall, Station Restricted, and Take Up Commands and stuff. Chudarev won a Discord League with it, right?
What, sorry?
Chudarev won a Discord League with this type of deck, right?
I mean, maybe. Used to say, I mean. Okay, so if we go over to the remaining slots on each team, there are 3 on Mog.
Okay.
Has 4. Dan has 5. Aaron has 1. Usagi has 3. So we're probably looking at around 20 players left now.
So we got an Australian Phoenix player.
Yeah, he won a Grand Championship in Australia.
I think probably one of the few Australian players who signed up for this. Like, I'm surprised at the number of Brazilians who joined, but I think probably this is 1 out of 2 or 3 Australian players.
So, what's the Koku left for its captain?
So the person with the most is Dan. He needs to make 4 picks, but he has 7 Koku. Then we have, let's see, who's next? Zelo has 4 spots to fill with 6 Koku. Eric has 3 spots to fill for 5 Koku, as does Usagi. Mark has to fill 3 slots with 6 Koku.
I'm gonna grab a cheeky second beer for the end here. Cheeky. Take that money, make it. Up my life right now. And then Mike is pure fucking gas. Get on that every day. And with your morning coffee, sorting out.
Miguel Roger -4. What?
Yeah, so this is Mike DV Power.
That's
Okay.
another Lion player from New England.
Mike DV Power, what a name there. That alone is worth a few Koku.
And he won an elemental championship of 37 people. So not bad.
And that is
Hey,
Dare's final person.
Fantastic. DD Power, welcome to Pineapple Land, or lack thereof.
So now we have Darren will not beat anymore. Mark has not been betting for a while. Panos cannot really beat at all.
more than one.
Adults can just like chill out and smoke a joint at this point, right? And just like wait for the end to come. A bit like I would like my own end to come, you know?
We have Frankie, Scorpion player.
He's from Spain, right?
Is he?
I don't
Andy
know.
Frank?
I
No,
thought he is.
no, I don't think he's. Like, his name doesn't really sound Spanish at all.
Okay.
Zelo got
So-
him for 2. So now Zelo's maximum bid is 2.
Yes. Frankie joined our team. Welcome.
I think the captains are probably just skimming through the list of everyone, checking who's left and who
Yes.
will be a good fit for their team.
So the next pick is from Eric. So we'll see who he decides to nominate. Paul Bergman. Does anyone recognize the name?
Didn't recognize it either.
No idea. Dragon player, Usagi going for the 2.
Very few people can even try to outbid him right now.
Okay. Big bids at this point here.
Yeah, I would be surprised if we see another 4 for the last few picks. I think everyone is going to be 1, 2, maximum 3.
Yeah, I mean, Mog could bid 4 if he wanted. Dan could bid 4. They're the only people who even have the ability.
Things are going simple now. Like uh, one captain will bid 1, and he will get whoever person he wants. But
Okay.
even though Zillow bidding 1 for Kasaka, Usagi bidding 2.
Yeah, he's one of the guys who does the Good Omen podcast in Spain. Really good guy, plays Scorpion, usually kill decks with Crane Splash.
Right. And Usagi's
So-
in the same group as Panos now, only having 1 Koku to bid per player, so.
Oh, nice. Okay, so players left. We've got Adam H. We've got Foxhound. We've got Clay DeAngelis, Von Manston, Ender Dreams, and Magical Girl Maho, and Deadlock. And I believe, oh no, sorry, there's a couple more here. Barter, Minnie, and the House. Interesting, Insidious is still here. I would have thought someone would have nominated him by now.
So we have a German guy. I don't know what he plays. He plays Crab, so not bad.
Well, at this point, you just kind of want someone that's happy to play your third deck for that faction, right?
I don't know what the strategy will be for the captains. If getting their tier 1 players playing the tier 1 deck, or the other way around, like letting the best deck to the weakest players.
Yeah. Yeah, that's always a strategy, isn't it? Throw the people that like may have to lean on a questionable matchup, just throw them into matchups so they can't possibly win. And that way it's kind of like a ting the other team a little bit. It's a cruel strategy, but an effective one.
So this is another Brazilian guy. He usually plays Dragon.
You know, I've got to say, I'm really impressed with the amount of research you guys have done for this, because I didn't do any.
And he got 6th place and top dragon on his grand championship.
If you stuck with us all the way.
All right, Zilo is now down to 1 bids as well. Sorry to interrupt.
That's all right.
Yeah, it's totally cool.
That's important, relevant information there. I was just about to fill the void of guff.
Von Manson, he's only been playing for 10 months, so he's quite new to the game.
Oh, so potential wildcard pick here then.
He's from Devon, UK.
Yeah, I don't believe anyone can outbid Mog, so that's his bid.
Yeah, okay. And that means Mog is now stuck on 1 bids as well?
Yep.
All right. So there's going to be a little bit of a pass the parcel situation coming up at the end of the auction.
Yep. Dan and Eric are the only people who can actually bid on anything.
Well, they will pretty much get what they want, and then the last remaining 2 teams can just Rochambeau for the rest.
The thing is, if you are done here, would you rather pick the players you want or deny the other teams?
I don't know, but I would have my finger over that 2 key.
Yeah. Mash 2 now.
So Dan bid for Clay.
That's another
Clay?
guy from Vancouver.
Yeah, he is, but I'm pretty sure he actually doesn't play L5R.
Uh, he has experience with Crab, but he messed around with all the clans.
Like, I'm pretty sure Clay's just playing because Anil asked him to play.
I think what he told me is that he played for a year when the game came out, and then he stopped playing. So he will have a lot of catch up to do.
Yeah, that's very much going to be a player that needs to be coached, I think. So, you know, Dan's taken on the mantle. Here he is, Clay DeAngelis, bruh! I play an RPG with Clay, and he's a lot of fun in that. Not very competitive games, RPGs, I will say.
The next nomination will be Eric's. If it's someone he wants, he could just start the bid at 2. But
Even 3 if he really wants him.
So Suburb Night in the last session of this RPG we played, like we basically ended up passing a load of rolls we had no business passing, you know, like making insane variants on the rolls. And it was fucking hilarious. It's like, yes, you inexplicably know this language. I guess you can proceed.
yeah, I was playing a game of the L5R RPG where I think I got to keep 3 dice, and because of explosions, I had something like 11 successes. It's like, all right, well.
Like, you miraculously walk out of an explosion completely unscathed. What are the odds? Yes, what are the odds? Okay, Drew Horgan. Dad just flexing his might here with his remaining Koku.
Yeah. Does Eric want to go to a 3 bid and leave himself only making 1 bids for the rest of the event?
Drogan, he's from Boston. Made the top cut at Worlds on Lion. And he was top 5 at Rodo Grand Championship with Phoenix.
Right, so this is a really good buy for $2 then.
Yes, only for $2.
What's the shorthand for Koku? Is it cucks? 2 cucks? 2 cokes? 2 cokies? I don't know.
Here's some cokes.
Collecting those cokes. Yeah, so we've got Celestino on the table now. Definitely a name I've seen on Jigoku. Comment, please, to describe that.
Yeah, I think he's a line player, and he made the top 8 at Denver Elemental Championship 2019. And he's playing more paper than online.
Who nominated Celestino here?
I believe Zelo did, because it was his nomination next.
Okay, good on you. Right, so it looks like Zelo is getting Celestino. And I got to say, shout out to Mind's Desire here for both organising this and diligently watching.
Yeah. That was really great of him. Looks like Zelo did Kit, the person he nominated, for 1. And then Daniel Evans.
Dan Evans has been a bit inactive recently, but he has put up relatively solid results in the past as a crab player, I believe. Is definitely, I hope it's the person I'm thinking of. Oh no, I'm thinking of Daniel Barker. Lol. Okay, ignore me. None of that is accurate at all.
And Mog bid 1. I don't know if anyone's outbid him.
Nick saying, you know, I never thought I would ever spend 5 hours watching a spreadsheet on. You mad lads. Mate, you're not alone, Nick. We had 120 at the zenith of this stream, and we're still on 90. There are still 90 people essentially watching live spreadsheet box entry. They're watching live data entry. In the esports of the future, this is it. We have landed.
Live data entry. What is this
Uh,
hellscape, and how do I get out of here?
So we have Magical Girl Maho, bidding one from Panos. He's from Harrisburg, USA. He's playing L5R from 1997.
Wait, sorry?
He's from USA and he's playing L5R from 1997.
Who?
Magical Girl Maho.
Magical Girl Maho is she, Erica Autumn here.
Yeah, sorry. Okay.
I mean,
Foxhound is up now. Just a pretty good player to be grabbing for 1 or 2 points. So I've seen him a lot in the Discord league.
I couldn't actually reach him and know more about him.
Apparently Erica is an absolute saint and a delight. So there you go. And also long-time player and lover of the game. Always great having people like that in your team. Remember, this event isn't as competitive as some that have come before. It really is about community building and getting out of your comfort zone and chatting and interacting with people maybe you wouldn't, and having a good time while we all do that.
Oh, here we have Daidoji Hikori or Loizos Panagiotis. He's a Greek. He lives in Italy and he likes Crane a lot. He fell in love with a lot of Crane in L5R. He doesn't have a lot of free time, but yeah.
Okay, Mini in the house, Eric 2 here. Eric is pretty much just in a position to get whoever he wants now. Which means that we are going to see Jack go. Oh yeah, and look, he just jumps in and grabs Adam H there as well, snagging it from Zelo. Zelo powerless to do anything about that.
Yeah, I have some statistics for Adam from Lodge Pavilion. He's on 77 win rate out of 68 games. And
77 out of what, sorry?
57, 57
Yeah.
win rate and out of 68 games.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, and he considered himself as a competitive player.
Excellent. Good stuff. So there are some real value picks at the end here. It's, you know, there's as much play to the end of the auction, maybe more so than there is to the beginning.
Yeah, with this many solid players, you can have people slip through the cracks.
Yeah, for sure, 100%.
All right, so let's see. Who is the? I think the next
Yeah,
elimination will come from Panos.
I agree that here, I think Eric played the last part pretty well.
Yeah, I think a few teams came and played that last part well. I think Darren played the last part well. Eric played the very last bit well.
Dan is now out, having completed his team. Usagi completed his team a little bit ago.
So we have Kiseki here, a veteran CCG Scorpion player from Texas. He's a solid mid-tier player, typically ending events at 5-2 or 4-3.
Pretty good. Can't argue with the 5-2.
So I believe the next picks in order will be Eric, and then Zelo, and then Panos will just get the 3 remaining players.
Yeah, this is the last guy to go for 2 Goku. Everyone else will be just 1.
Yep,
There we
so
go.
It just comes down to drafting order.
There we go. We are just watching it play out now, guys. If you've stayed with us the whole time, thank you so much for
and you're
for
crazy
making
people watching us fill out spreadsheets.
Yeah, you're absolute mentalists. This is how you willingly chose to spend your Saturday.
Yeah, a mere 5 hours and change.
It was awesome.
Dahlia just thanked the streamers. She said it was awesome to watch spreadsheets with us.
It was a lot of fun though, and you know what? That is just part one. There's going to be a lot of fun within the teams, figuring out who's going to play what, who's going to coach who. Yeah, and everything that comes in between them. A lot of fun.
A lot of fun for sure.
Yeah, it was great hanging out with you three as well.
Yeah.
It was, yeah, considering we've never streamed together before, I thought it worked really well.
Right.
I agree. I'm really happy about all this, and I agree on this is only the beginning. This is only the start of a very long and big event, which will bring us together, and I'm really happy about that.
Yes. Right now, in this global pandemic, we need a warm, active community to help us wear away the hours.
A big hug.
Big hug for everyone.
Yeah.
As these last few players go, Michael Morrison, the Eric team.
By the way, I agree, Kalimsa. Eric's snatching all the Crane players. I don't know why, but he's doing it. He's on it.
Well, it's a bold strategy. Let's see if it pans out.
I think at some point we should do interviews with the captains to ask them if their strategy actually worked or not.
I'm interested to see how many felt like they walked away with their strategy intact. It looks, at a glance, I feel like Mark, Dan, and Darren and Eric had strategies that kind of worked out. I'm less certain on, actually Mog as well. Mog was pretty on the money.
Yeah, the only one who I think you could definitely say is going to feel disappointed with things is Panos, because having to sit out for that last bit and just get told who your final 4 picks are is not fun.
Potentially, but if his early picks are good enough, that is something. I feel like as well, Panos maybe got a bit aggressive with pushing bids early and was punished a bit for that.
Oh yeah.
I feel like he was maybe jacking up the price on certain players.
Sorry guys, I need to comment on Mikael Lem. He is playing. He's mostly a paper player, and he's looking to use this tournament as a chance to get in a bunch of reps and up his game.
Wait, which player is this?
Mikael Lem. Maybe it's Mikael Morrison. Yeah, Mikael Morrison.
Oh, Michael Morrison. Right, okay. I got you.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. Don't worry, mate. You're all Greek. You say things differently over there, you mentalist.
So Panos, if you see the bids, he took the last 3 without the contest.
What is he getting? Panos gets. Okay, actually, do you know what though? Insidious is decent. It's very good for one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Insidious, Deadlock, and Barta. Let me see if I know something for them.
I know the last 2, but I do know Insidious. I actually thought people would nominate and bid for him.
Yeah, Insidious considered himself as a semi-competitive player, and he didn't travel a lot to play, and he's a Scorpion player at heart.
Yes.
Deadlock, I don't know something about him. And Barta, I don't know for him either. I don't know if you guys know some of them.
No idea about either.
Nothing for me either.
Oh, mate, look at that. We end the auction at 4:20 Vancouver time, which is perhaps the most appropriate time in Vancouver. Land of amazing legal marijuana.
While it was
It's
4 hours, 20 minutes as well.
You know it, mate. That's how I like to end my streams. Bang on 4:20 every time.
So we finished. We have our teams.
Yep. The teams are completely set. If
I have, and then as they would say, let the games begin.
I'd like
Yeah.
to again thank Mind's Desire or Neil for setting all this up, and Travis McDaniel for helping with the display we were using. Made things flow really well, and I hope it made it easy to follow.
A big thank you, guys.
Yep, and I'd like to thank the co-host as well. This has been great.
I will say a big shout out to Travis. Actually, that overlay looks delightful as you can present spreadsheet data. So good on you, Travis. All right. Okay. Then I guess all that's left is us to say goodbye.
Yeah.
Yep. So long. Farewell.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you for watching us, guys. Big thanks to you staying with us until this late.
Pleasure doing this side of the world.
Yeah, and thanks to all the watchers for giving us so much feedback early on to get the stream working so that everyone could enjoy it.
Yeah, the chat actually for this stream was a lot of fun. So yeah, good shout, everyone. All right, see you for the battles.
See you in the battlefield.
Yeah, see you.
Bye-bye.
Wish you best of luck in the wars to come.
Okay. Okay, goodbye.